So, are we live? Yes. So, hello everyone. It's your favorite programming error that just refused to be fixed, CodeErr, and today we're gonna be continuing some Doki Literature Club modded World of Dreams Act 2 for the good fun. Fun is how we're describing this. Yes, also hi Rob, it is indeed you. Hello, you are first. Welcome. Hope you are well. And I hope you're ready for the adventure of a lifetime here, as, you know, at this point, the people who know about the world they live in, the number of people is just growing way too large. Like, okay, we have us ourselves, we have Meiji, we have Sayori and Monica, we have Mori, we have Yae, and we have Kotonoha. We have 7 people who are aware of the nature of this world now. And we still haven't told the other 2 members of the club. Half of the literature club still doesn't know, while we have literally a group of 7 people who are aware now. I feel like this is getting out of hand. But what do I know? Maybe we should just tell everyone they're living in a simulated reality that could break apart any moment, and where your very own personality can be altered to anything all the time. Why not just tell everyone at this point? Also, hi Neon, I saw you. Well, in any event, let us dive back in. So last time, I guess we just left off where we were about to spend some time with Natsuki after visiting the club. Maybe, but probably not. Yeah, thinking of the script as like a sentient entity that has a full mind of its own is a bit weird. But it does feel very much like it is actively trying to steer us a certain way. Which is why I am worried about how... Well, obviously the script is super powerful, but how much... Well, I can't exactly say thought if we don't know if it has a mind, but how much strategy or whatever it can put into how it maneuvers us around. Because for the script to do this kind of thing, it's just... This goes beyond of just... I feel like sometimes it goes beyond something that's just like, this is supposed to happen. So I'm gonna... Like, you know what I mean, right? Anyway, hi, Saikano Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Kind of a mind, basically. Its only objective is to make things, yeah, kind of work. And certain events happen. Exactly. Alright, standing, I make my way over to where Natsuki's sitting. Alright. There we are. She bolts a bit when she sees me walk up to her, and I can see her protectively pull her knees up and cover her skirt. She really is a little bit scared, isn't she? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to do something real quick that I almost forgot. Give me one moment. Alright, my apologies. That didn't take too long. Okay. Yeah, I just had to make sure my window was closed, because sometimes it's annoying if there's stuff going on outside. So I just, normally I remember to close it before my stream. Apparently I just forgot today. Anyway, back to it. You didn't miss much, we just got started, unless you weren't here last time. I don't remember. But yeah, we literally just got started like, 5 minutes ago. Nothing happened since the end of last stream, which was last week. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's... oh, it's you? What do you want? Still as protective of herself as ever, not that I can blame her. I raise my hands. Relax, I come in peace. And you are peace. Oh god, no, imagine though, imagine. I just noticed the manga you were reading. What about it? I started reading it earlier and I'm really enjoying it. You read manga? I shrug and pull up a chair to sit near her. As I do so, I feel a shiver run down my back, almost as if I'm being watched. Yeah, by Yuri, most likely. Or I guess by Monica? Oh, Monica, I wish you'd trust me more. No, I really do feel like Yuri is the one watching us right now, but okay. I turn quickly, but it's not Monica I see. Monica is still at the computer typing away. Exactly. It's Yuri. When our eyes connect, she quickly turns away, brushing her hair behind her ear, as she returns to reading. Weird how we immediately assumed it was Monica. I look back to Natsuki. Yeah, I do. I'm pretty much an otaku, and I have a pretty big collection. My collection is actually not that big. For the longest time, I only owned 2 series of manga. Now it's increased up to 3. I have 3 different manga series lying around. And that is all I have in terms of manga. I'm more of an anime kind of guy, most of the time. But I felt like, hey, I need to get a little bit of reading in every once in a while. Plus, you can't exactly just, when you randomly want to lie down, and yeah, you can't exactly just pull out anime to watch all the time, so having a bit of manga on you isn't that shabby. Also, hi, Hyro! It's not the size of my collection, it's how you read it. Yes, it's not about the size, it's about how you use it. Indeed. By the way, hello, I hope you're doing well. To my relief, Natsuki smiles. Bet it isn't as big as mine. Oh, you're saying yours is bigger? Wanna show me? We could compare. Oh boy. Alright, let's see your deduction real quick, Rob. Parts of the game happen for sure. Basically like checkboxes. Yeah, that makes sense. And I probably deserve that bonk. I probably very much so deserve that one. Oh boy. Is that so? You show me yours, I'll show you mine. Exactly. Oh boy, there's a moment where I feel like there's a spark of a friendly connection between us as we both chuckle softly. But the moment... Thanks. But the moment is gone an instant later. Don't tell anyone I said that, okay? I won't. I know how it is. Uh-huh, sure you do. Hentai protagonist. Again, I should just embrace it at this point. Embrace the rumors. Become the hentai protagonist everyone already assumes you are. No, Rob, I'm not doing that. I don't know why I felt like that was something I should have done ever. I groan. I'm telling you, it's not like that at all. Become the tentacles you wish to see in the world. Yes, yes. This is where Rob brings out the quotes again, I feel like. You're hentai protagonist, how about we just... Yes, sure. Alright. Telling you, it's not like that at all. It's just like Fujiwara-san said. Then why was Bitchahashi attacking you then, huh? You know what? I have no idea. This is Kawahashi we're talking about, you know? The kind of girl who would bend over and lift her skirt for any cock she can get her slimy hands on. Yes, that is her. The words feel like burning, like acid burning in my mouth as I say them, and I suppress the urge to vomit in my mouth a bit. I mean, we should be a little bit nicer about what we say, considering what we know about her now, but the fact remains, despite all that happened to her, she is still the one choosing to do this kind of stuff here. I mean, yeah, again, her upbringing definitely, like, pushed her into that direction maybe a little bit. That's still no excuse for how she's acting at school. It's a reason, it's not an excuse. If you can see my thoughts, Sayori, I hated saying that as much as you hated reading it. What's more important is building a rapport with Natsuki right now, and I need her to trust me. True enough. She looks down at her manga. So, you've begun reading this manga? Yeah, I just started a few days ago. It's been in my backlog for a while, and I just now got around to it. You're gonna regret that decision. I already am. Like, regret having it in the backlog for so long, or regret starting it? I know it's the former, but still. We smile a bit again. But just then I hear a stomach growling. Natsuki's face goes red in embarrassment. Are you still hungry? No, I'm on a diet. There they are, of course. Thank you, Rob. I knew you would look for those. Her stomach growls louder this time. I smile and stand up. Walking over to my bag, I grab it. As I am walking over, look through the bag for snacks. Dieting is fine, but we're teens. It's not healthy to... I drop my bag in shock. Fucking damn it, game script! Monica, you're in the room right now. I need some help. Monica? A bit of help? A bit of help? Help? What the fuck? You seeing this? I will not play with her. What? Get away! I slap her as I fall back, panting hard. You just slapped Best Girl. Ow. Natsuki holds up her hand to her face in shock and anger. What the hell? By this time, everyone in the club room is focused on us. Son of a bitch! What just... Damn it, I'm so sorry. Panic begins setting in and I try and perform damage control. I hallucinate again, saw you out of face. I panicked, I'm sorry! I look up at Natsuki, her face isn't angry like I expected. Instead, it's more sorrowful? Muramoto-san? Maybe that was right. What? What the hell? Is this about her dad how her dad would kill her if she ever brought a boy over to her house? Throw hands? Sure has. Yeah, sure. The gun from... No. Yeah, who brings a gun to a fist fight? I mean, she would, but, you know. Yeah, this is totally about what she said about, you know, boys not being allowed at her house. That is... Maybe I am a faceless nobody. From behind me, I hear someone smirk. I know it's Yuri. But damn it, do I have good ears. I wall around to see a slightly smirking Yuri holding her hand up to her mouth. Monica and Mori are watching this with nervous expressions. Natsuki immediately goes on the defensive. Got something to say there, Yuri?
Oh, no, I didn't mean anything by it.
That's a damn lie. Error has occurred. Something has failed. You're laughing at something? I don't know what has failed, and something was initiated, and I can't see what was initiated. Press any key to continue. I assume this is what escalates into their fight. I assume this is what escalates into their main game fight now. It initiated their little fight where I have to pick someone at the end. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I try to move, but my body freezes up. I struggle to move anything. Meiji? Meiji, don't fall asleep on me! Fuck, he's out of the count again. Natsuki has gotten so much into Yuri's... Natsuki has gotten as much into Yuri's face as she can. Mori and Monica both move at once to attempt an intercession.
Come on, guys, this is...
Fuck off, Monica! Whoa.
Come on, guys. Come on, now, you guys, this isn't...
Fuck off, Monica! Natsuki slaps the emerald-eyed president hard enough that she falls back before she turns back to Yuri. You are laughing at something, now spit it out.
It was nothing, I swear.
What, you think I'm a faceless too? A nobody?
Natsuki, it's not...
A sudden change comes over you. A sudden change comes over Yuri suddenly. Well, yes, sudden changes tend to happen suddenly. It's kind of part of the term sudden change. Again, just these tiny little critiques I have of this mod sometimes. It feels a bit redundant at times with the text, but okay, sure. She stands up straighter and looms over Natsuki. Normal hair colors? Yes, normal hair colors. Also high bones. Welcome to World of Dreams. Don't mind the fact that there's currently an error message.
You wanna know what I really think? You fucking asked for it.
Mori tries to intervene, but with surprising strength, Yuri shoves her to the floor. Yeah, the script is making this fight happen, we can't interfere, this is an unavoidable result. Why did we have to come to the club? This is what happens when we come to the club.
You have no personality of your own, so you act all cutesy and act as young as you look.
Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. There it is. There it is. It's official. This is their fight, as if it wasn't clear enough already. That's the exact line from their fight.
Edgy, am I? Well, I'm sorry that my lifestyle is too much for your mental age to comprehend.
Yep, we're getting full on into it now. The script has forced us perfectly on track, where the dialogue can be the exact same again. But a little bit different, I guess. But still mostly the same.
At least I have a personality.
Yeah, they're all stuffed into your damn bra. Trying to attract a man by stuffing it is just low.
At least I have something to stuff.
Wow. You know, Yuri, you're really coming for a throat there, but you're just ignoring the fact that flat is justice. So, how about you step back a bit and think about this again?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? No one likes that.
Oh, not even the only cute thing is about you is how hard you try? A bit change again? Yuri's got a personality. That's literally what they just said. But hi, Spinne. Yes, that is literally what they just said. Where was it? At least I have a personality. Yeah, they're stuffed into your damn bra. Personality, ladies and gentlemen. She has it. I guess. You might even say, considering the fact that the game just switches her around on a dime from the shy one to this absolutely aggressive yandere type, you could even say she has two very big personalities. Make of that what you will. Oh, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Dude, you just accused me of cutting myself. What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Much less than what's wrong with yours. We're so dead.
Guys, calm down.
Monika and Mori are both grabbing at Natsuki and Yuri now, holding them back as best they can. Monika looks over at me pleadingly, but all I can do is stand there, my face practically paralyzed. Alright, now I can read a little bit more. Mirror's 9OS restart has failed. I assume Mirrors is like the Windows equivalent of this game world. Instead of Windows, they use mirrors. Got it. That's not personality. You think? Really? They aren't? Alright. Yuri turns to me, still struggling against Monika's grasp. She calls out to me in English. Oh boy.
You see that cheap shot she threw at me? What kind of girl says that to someone?
Yuri, why are you speaking to me in English? That's not gonna do anything. Because you know that I'm keeping that fact a secret. So you're addressing me in English and know that I will not be able to respond to you and have to pretend like I don't understand. Because I'm keeping the secret. So, she doing her thing there. I see Boons is thankful for Rob's actions. Oh boy.
What kind of girl says that?
Can we just delete? It's not her fault, it's the script. Well, it's not entirely her fault, it's the script. She's still partially at fault for it, because it is still part of her personality, but the script is amplifying to such a degree that we can't blame her for what's happening here. You have to realize that, right, Spinner? You realize that too. This isn't like her. Don't do that.
You agree with me, don't you, Chizu? She's bad news for you.
Oh, you're speaking English, are you? Here, let me speak in a language you can understand.
Natsuki switches to English briefly. I was about to say, damn, she can speak English too, but of course.
Fuck you.
That would be one of the very few English terms that she has absolutely mastered. Absolute mastery. She can probably say that one with perfect pronunciation too. I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't put it past her. Ah, boy. Pat the Natsuki. That was good English. You did a good job there. And now you're patting me. I'll pass it on if I can. Just then I hear Meiji's voice echoing in my head. It sounds automated. I know exactly what... It's gonna be the game lines, right? Radiant sub emotes, I see. Alright, let's see what we got. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about this, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... My right arm starts moving on its own, almost as if I'm going to grip at something. Like... maybe... a choice that you're gripping at. Oh my god, the last time we moved purely automated... we moved purely automated before. That happened before. That was when we were trying to defend ourselves. Is that the script as well? Is the script actively taking control over us now sometimes? I feel like the script might be taking active control over us to move things along if necessary. So that one time we were attacked, the script actively actually protected us. Because we weren't capable of moving anymore, and then all of a sudden I think we just kicked that one guy and freed ourselves like that. So the script is was actively trying to keep us alive there for the story to progress. Is what I believe is happening. And now the script is like trying for us to grip at the choices in front of us. Literal plot armor, yes! Oh my god, but you know what? That is actually very good to know. Knowing that we have literal plot armor, that the script will not allow the main character to die. That's gonna be very handy information. Very handy information to have. I'm not sure how we would make use of that yet, but we know it. Also, hi Kirill, how's it going? Don't choose Yuri, I'm going to kill you. We'll see. That needs you, it just ticks off the boxes. Yeah. And since we are looking at it from MC's perspective, from Meiji's perspective, we don't see the choice boxes in front of us. We would only be able to see them if we were the player. Which, I mean, technically we are, but we are inside the the character's body, the main character's body. So we wouldn't be able to see them, but we are moving as if we're gripping onto something. This is totally where the choice window is popping up. Oh my god. 7 minutes away until a new official angel hair video? Oh, really? Huh. Well, I'll have to watch that later as well then. That sounds interesting. Because, after all, I watched all the other uploads. I mean... To be fair... Monica would... Makes your finger point automatically at the Monica option? There is no Monica option during the fight, from what you remember. That is wrong. You're thinking of the weekend. The choice of who you spent the weekend with. We're at the fight. At the fight, there's only Yuri and Natsuki as options. But you have to click them over and over again, and it keeps zooming in, and then Monica pops up right in your face. That's what happens here. Yeah, wrong checkbox indeed. My left arm is suddenly free, and I grab my right arm to stop it, but it's very difficult. The strain I'm putting on Meiji's still exhausted and sick body is so great, I feel blood beginning to pour out of my nose. The moment this happens, the mood suddenly shifts. Natsuki and Yuri, once fury-filled faces, turn to shock and horror, as do Mori's and Monica's. Suddenly, control returns to my body as my right arm goes limp. Okay, so we didn't make a choice. We broke out of the script. We broke out of the script by just randomly bleeding. To be fair, that's probably not the best, but it's a good thing we broke out of the script. I stumble forward and land flat on my face, blood running from my nose, splattering on the floor. I gasp for breath, panting heavily and taking in big gulps of air. Meiji, you there? I'm here. What the hell just happened? I don't know, I felt a sudden urge to choose one of them. Wait, that was you? I think so? Shit. Then maybe it was Meiji back then during the fight as well. Then maybe Meiji was in control during that fight as well, and not the script. That is good to know. So it's not literal plot armor. But the script was forcing Meiji into stuff. The script can still manipulate Meiji, and Meiji, given the right circumstances, can also manipulate his body again. Specifically apparently when the script was going for it. Regaining control of his body, gotta grab the meds. Yeah, I guess. Well, glad we got out of that in time. Which was the best option. It would be the better option in my opinion as well. Shit. I cough a bit, then tune back into what the other girls are talking about. Shit, they've gone back to arguing.
And how is it my fault? You're the one who started it?
Don't pin this on me, bitch. You're the one who attacked me.
No, the fight is only gonna escalate. Listen, in Act 1, the fight didn't escalate that far, because Sayori was also there. In Act 2, the fight escalated a lot further, but thankfully, the main MC was able to stop it. MC was able to intervene. And here, not even MC is intervening, because we literally passed out. So the second point where the fight would normally stop later on has already passed, and now the fight continues even further than even in Act 2 of the original, which can't be good. It really can't. Real choice that we actually approached? Or call it quote-unquote real however you want, we didn't get to make a choice.
Because you were the one who started the insulting?
And because of that you hurt someone.
This isn't my fault, it's yours.
No, if anything, you are to blame.
And back and forth it goes. I try and stand, but it's taking more effort than normal. Everybody stop! This is my fault, I pushed myself too far. You have nothing to do with this. In fact, no, you both have something to do with it, but in equal amounts. MC doesn't stop the fight, they continue fighting while MC goes to the hall. Right. Ouch. Thanks for the correction. That's true. That's true. So are we gonna get to see what makes Natsuki run out of the room and cry then? Because again, Natsuki comes out of the room crying, right? Are we actually gonna get to see it since we're in the room right now? You're right, Ro. Thanks for that correction. Yeah, how we could have went when we left, exactly. And yeah, Rob said it too. It's fault, you can't convince me otherwise. I still think it's both their fault equally. And I'm saying that preferring Natsuki as best girl. Even so, I still think both are to blame. But in the end, we are also to blame. Because we pushed ourselves by being here. And above all else, the script is to blame. Because the script is what keeps pushing this to happen. Again, Yuri's personality just suddenly, bam, like that, switched. And she got aggressive out of nowhere. That's totally the script grabbing at her again. Ah, yes, Lee, totally first, but hi. Try to stand by, it's taking more effort than normal. Ow. It's hard to see anything, but I hear the force struggling. I find it harder and harder to move. It's all Dan Salvato's fault. Yes. Why aren't you moving? I can't. Just then there's a sound of a particularly violent shove and someone goes down, scattering desks and chairs. I hear Mori and Monica both cry out in pain. Wow. Again, the script must really be forcing this to happen. You wanna know why? Because neither Natsuki nor Yuri would be that strong. Considering that both Mori and Monica are the super athletic types as well. They're not weak by any means. So for them to be both overpowered and pushed down by the other two girls, that is definitely some script influence. I did reps while watching Naruto. Well, look at you. Look at you being active while watching anime. Beating the stereotypes. Predict Natsuki's gonna stab Yuri, that's how she dies here. She's not gonna die here, Yuri dies during the weekend! You know this, well technically on Friday, and then she decomposes during the weekend. And we know, thanks to what happened to Sayori, that the script still very much likes to kill them the same way they do in the original. We know that thanks to what happened with Sayori in Act 1. We were helping Sayori, but the script still kind of drove her to hang herself. Thankfully, we were able to cut the rope. The only other noises I hear are the sounds of Yuri and Natsuki grunting and crying out. I don't know what's happening. Suddenly, all noise in the room stops. Suddenly. Dear mod author, on the off chance, the tiniest fraction of a chance that you're ever seeing this, which to be fair, that chance is possible, because I know that mod authors do like watching playthroughs sometimes. I mean, if I remember correctly, I'm 99% certain that Tormuse, in fact, found me through the playthroughs of one of his mods that I did. So there's always a chance. So on the off chance that you're seeing this, you need to stop doubling down on some words. This is the second time you doubled up on sudden. There was that one time where it's just like, a sudden change happened suddenly, and now it's suddenly all noise in the club room stops suddenly. You don't need to double up on that. One suddenly is enough to get the point across, you know? Just advice from someone who has basically no writing experience, okay? Make of that what you will. Yeah, one of them is working overtime, definitely. Nah, it doesn't really have much to do with Yuri's grammar class, right? I don't think Yuri ever talked about anything related to doubling down on the words. Minutes pass, or what seems like it in my dazed state. Then I hear a shuffling and the door sliding open. I guess that was Natsuki running out, maybe?
Damn it, what the hell is that about? I don't know, but we need to go after them. What about Code?
Monica, just go. I cry out as best I can, but my voice is more hoarse now than before.
What?
Go! I hear the two run out of the club room, leaving me alone with Meiji. So I guess Yuri left too, huh? I focus more on moving my body. Just then I hear a sound of static from directly behind me. It's coming from the direction of the closet. Static is not good. Static is very, very not good. That is super bad. Can we at least open our eyes? Can we open our eyes and maybe just turn our head to see what is actually, never mind. I don't know if I want to see what's happening. No, we have to. We have to see it. We need all the info we can get. Fucking dead in a puddle of blood face down. Yeah, if we can just turn our head and open our eyes. Sayori? Wait a second. Is the closet door connected to the space classroom? And has Sayori figured out how to open the door from inside? I think she has figured out how to open the door from inside. That's the only way to explain that, because the static only happens when the door is generated. During the door replacement, it's static time. So she figured out how to connect the space classroom to another room from inside. That was up until now impossible. Up until now, we were only able to open the space classroom from the outside. So Yuri's figuring shit out. She's getting good at this, surpassing Monica even. Also, hi Creeper Fun. Welcome to the stream. So Yuri's indoors don't go well. Well, as long as we're not the ones opening any door in a very specific way, it should be fine. This is World of Dreams. Specifically, we're in Act 2 of the game right now. So that is fun. I should probably give a quick rundown of it. Alright, World of Dreams. It's the story of a person who has played DDLC, who all of a sudden wakes up one day in the body of the DDLC main character. But the plot twist, so it's an isekai basically. We then realize that, I'll get to the door in a second. We then realize that the main character is still conscious, but we basically took control over his body. He is still there, he's in our mind and talking to us still, but we are controlling his body now. And basically our entire objective going through this was just, can we prevent this? Can we somehow save them? Because we know what's coming. Act 1 still happened and Sayori... We were really trying to help Sayori. We even told her the nature of this reality, because she was really starting to get super depressed at how, you know, we were interacting with Monica. So, yeah, she was noticing, like, because Monica knows we are the player. So, Monica was very flirtatious with us, and we were flirtatious back, and Sayori was, like, super depressed because she thought her childhood friend was us, because we are in his body. So we told her to try and help her through this, told her everything, but even then, everything was going perfectly smoothly, and then the script was like, no. And all of a sudden, Sayori described it as she was just in a trance all of a sudden, and just hung herself. Thankfully, we were able to rush in there in time, cut the rope, and save her. A little bit of, you know, resuscitation was necessary, but she survived. The world still collapsed, glitched out, and we had to start Act 2. But Sayori is currently in the space classroom, and the space classroom is apparently outside of the script's influence. So the script can't touch her in there, which means she is safe. While we are somehow trying our best to get through Act 2, as it is in the game normally. So yeah, cut the rope with her body. I mean, in a way, I guess. There's also some more new characters in this. Some of which we already told. I still think it's stupid. We told like 3 other people who aren't even part of the club about the nature of this reality. 3 people who aren't even in the club. Meanwhile, Natsuki and Yuri still don't know. I mean, I get it. It would be hard to tell them, by the way, you're gonna kill yourself. Name them? Alright, we have Yae, who is basically the school's resident slut, who has her reverse harem going on, and she's a massive bully. We have Kozue, who was a bit of a bully too, but we kind of managed to reform her a little bit, and she's basically in our corner now. And then there is Mori. If I had to describe Mori, both in terms of visuals and personality, she's basically like a fusion of Sayori and Monica. So those are the 3 big characters that know now. It's attracting tsunderes. Alright. And yeah, Meiji, by the way, is the name of the main character. Meiji is the name of our main character.
Code Meiji, are you okay?
Sayori?
I'm coming over!
Don't! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you step out of the class! Don't step out of the space classroom. This is too risky. This is too risky. We don't know what will happen if she steps out of there. We don't know what will happen. We specifically told her not to go out of the space classroom. That classroom is the one area that is outside of the script's influence. The script actively tried to delete her. If she steps out now... No. No, 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 no. I don't like this. Stay in there. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. If it works, if she comes out there, there's a 50-50 chance she'll just straight up die and be erased from reality. I don't want that. I don't want that. Yeah, on the 50% chance that she somehow is able to come out, that's good knowledge. That's good to have. Because we now know that she can step out if she needs to. But it's not worth the risk. It's not worth it. As long as I can keep Monica or Natsuki. I mean, I see what you mean. By the way, Creeper, as I already said, the Monica and player romance in this is so incredibly strong. So incredibly strong. We basically already confessed that we're smooching up a storm. So Monica is way too close to for my liking. So my checkbox is half checked? Let me just... yeah. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be a problem.
I'm coming over!
No, don't! Give me a minute.
What the hell happened in here? This place is a mess.
Long story, hang on. Takes me a little while, but eventually I regain control of Meiji's body and slowly climb to my feet. Ah, this classroom looks great. What the hell? Oh yeah, by the way, we literally just had the fight between Yuri and Natsuki. You know, their big fight where Natsuki accuses Yuri of cutting herself and the whole thing. Yeah, that just happened. It got a bit worse. It got a bit worse this time around. What the hell? They really fought, didn't they? No shit. I see Sayori looking over at the scene. I wonder when her neck's gonna get better. I don't want to have to look at that neck forever. But I mean, I guess it's really not been that much time. And not that much time has passed. It's gonna take some time for the bruises to heal. But still. Oh boy. Alright, I see Sayori looking over at the scene.
Guys, where's everyone else?
Don't like her having brown hair? Are you gonna like the fact that Natsuki is blonde now? In fact, the only character who kept their original hair color was Monica. All 3 other club members had their hair color changed to be more realistic. So Natsuki is a blonde. Imagine that. Yuri's hair is black, which still suits her. Definitely suits her. I really still don't know how I feel about Natsuki being blonde. It's just her pink hair is just such an integral part of her, I think, that it looks weird seeing her blonde. Also, by the way, as you can see, Sayori's hairstyle is slightly different. She had the original hairstyle as before, as in the original, just the color change, but she changed her hairstyle like 1 or 2 days ago in-game, so yeah.
Guys, where's everyone else?
They ran off. Hang on, I'll explain.
Your nose!
Sayori runs back into the space classroom. She then returns and tosses a tissue my way. I catch it and stuff it in my nose to stop the bleeding.
Okay, Ko, what happened?
I begin to fix the club room up as I explain to Sayori what happened. She listens, horrified at the events of the past few minutes, as one can imagine.
Code, I'm sorry, I was distracted and didn't see what was happening before it was too late.
Sayori, it's okay.
No, it's not okay. I was right. Natsuki's dad is a meanie. No, that's too nice a word.
Whoa, isn't... Sayori, are you actually gonna use a stronger insult than meanie for once? Do I wanna hear that? Okay, you know shit is getting real when Sayori uses an insult worse than meanie. If she says something worse than meanie, you know things are fucked. Jeez. She won't dare say dummy. No, she went beyond that. Into a fucking space classroom. Oh, we will in a second, I assume.
He's a cold-hearted bastard.
I quickly shake my head. I don't think that's right, Sayori. In this timeline he is, but last week? I don't think that's the case. I finish preparing the club room again and walk over to Sayori. Remember, in the game Natsuki's dad is implied to be strict in Act 1, but Act 2 is completely neglectful and abusive. Yeah, we can beat the shit out of Act 2 Natsuki's dad. The Act 1 dad is Could be better, could be worse, I guess. Anyway, welcome to the space classroom, by the way. They sure decorated it a bit since the original game. I mean, especially considering that Sayori has to live here. For at least a week, if not more. So it makes sense that it would be a bit more decorated.
That doesn't make what I said any less true.
I clench my fists. I know.
Code, you should let Meiji come in and rest.
No, we need to find Natsuki and Yuri before they do something they might regret. Ah, she's pouting! She just wants to spend time with her boyfriend. Just let her. Mori and Monica are already working on getting to the two of them. Again, they're the two most athletic... Mori and Monica are like the two most athletic people in the school. If they can't take care of it, what good will we do? We are sick. We got a nosebleed. We're barely able to stand right now. If those two athletic people can't do it, I don't think we stand a chance. So let's just get in, give Sayori some time with her boyfriend. Everyone will be happy. The shit out of each other. I mean, again, I'd pay to watch that. Them beating the shit out of each other? Why? Wild shit. He's right. I repeat this to Sayori, but she looks at me mistrustfully.
Are you sure?
Meiji, tell her I'm as sure as the summer sun. It's something she used to say when we were kids. I repeat this and Sayori appears to relax.
Fine, hurry up. I want my friends heard.
You got it, ma'am. I am on the case. Natsuki. My money's on Yuri. Yuri's definitely got the size advantage. Which, again, yeah, that makes sense. But Natsuki is just like, in general, fueled on pure aggression. She's got that pure aggression on her side. Then again, let's not forget the reason Natsuki is even that short to begin with. Sure, genetics might be a factor, but we're basically sure that, exactly, she's starved. Exactly, what I was about to say. We know she's malnourished. We know she is malnourished, which will not only affect her size, but also her muscles. Obviously. Her muscle development would also be a lot worse due to the lack of nutrition. So as much as I want to believe in her and her unbridled rage powers, I think she don't got this. I'm still surprised that Yuri and Natsuki were able to get Mori and Monika off of them. Again, that has to be the script. It has to be the script. I mean, Buffsuki is a whole different case. But again, Mori and Monika were holding onto Yuri and Natsuki to prevent them from fighting, and all of a sudden there was a loud shove and both Mori and Monika were on the ground. Let it be known, Monika was always described as super athletic and capable, and Mori was described the same way because she's basically part Monika if you look at her character and everything. So the fact that both of them lost here definitely means the script is actively interfering, because there's no way Yuri and Natsuki would win. There's no way they would win that fight. Shit on taller version. See? Damn. Just give her a knife and let her do the work. No, no knives. You got it. She steps into the space classroom again and the doorway glitches. So wait, did she actually step out of there? Or are we saying she steps further away into the room? And she was like at the doorway and we're saying that she steps back further into the room from the doorway. I assume that's what they're saying. I assume they're saying that she was directly at the doorway and stepped away from it. Because if she actually were able to step out, that would be a massive that would be a massive reveal here. So you need to know at least one Yuri fan. I mean, Tormuse, exactly. How about the guy who wrote an entire mod about the game from Yuri's perspective? Domain expansion, infinite clocks. You know, I actually get all the references a lot more now because I finally finished watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Three days ago? 3 or 4 days ago. I started watching it last weekend and finished it 3 or 4 days ago. I finally know where all the memes come from. I know I'm late to the party and I apologize. Do I really know Tormuse? I mean, I guess you only know him by proxy. And away goes the space classroom. The doorway becomes a normal closet door again. Alright, time to go. Right. I rush out the door. Wow, all of a sudden we have enough energy to rush? Or is rushing more of like a... rushing considering our general condition? Ah, yes. That, totally, Neon. Because I totally get the references, haha. The halls are empty, but out the window I can still see students wandering around the courtyard and talking. Shit, she could be anywhere. Maybe that other classroom, like in the game? I think Monika and Mori would have checked there already, don't you? Yeah, probably. Let's check anyway. I begin my search around this floor of the school. To my confusion, I don't run into either Mori or Monika during my search. Weird. Maybe they already found them, and that's why we're not running into them. Regarding the space classroom and using manga as an alibi. Yes. Again, we still need to tell her about the nature of this reality. Natsuki and Yuri are still the only club members who don't know. I mean, he's trying his best, but yes, Meiji is still a bit of a dummy. A lot of the time. At least in the beginning he was. He's definitely progressed a bit more, I think. To my further confusion, I run into Yae. Sup, slut? She's walking down the hall towards me. Turning to me, she grins. Yay! Ugh.
Oh, I didn't realize staring at me would actually give people nosebleeds.
God damn it, this isn't the time for annoying little jokes.
Thought that only happened in manga, anime, and games.
I don't have fucking time for this. Shut the fuck up, that's not what happened and you know it. Yara's smile vanishes as I falter and stumble weakly.
Damn it, I was just trying to lighten the mood. What happened?
Natsuki and Yuri fought. They even slapped each other and ran off. Have you seen them? Her eyes go wide in fear now.
I think I saw Yuri head to the bathroom, but I'm not sure. Nat went to the school grounds, I think.
The bathroom, you say? I have a very strong feeling I know what she's doing in there. And I don't like it at all. But we can't exactly just waltz up into the girls' bathroom, can we? We're a guy, that would be weird. But we can't exactly ask Yae to do it. Everyone knows her as the school slut and a total absolute bitch and bully. It would be weird if she all of a sudden walked up to Yuri all caring like, oh, are you doing okay? We need to find someone else. We need to find any other girl. What about Kozue? Maybe Kozue could work. Because again, Mori and Monica are still running around doing who knows what, which means Kozue is like the only other option we got who is already aware of reality and everything. Just go in your wuss. Hey, we already have so many bad rumors about us. Creatures still not exist? Not with sprites. Not with sprites, but they do exist. Saving people over bathroom norms? I guess you're right. But there's so many rumors about us already. People already assume we're a hentai protagonist, essentially, and building a harem. If we then just waltz into the girls' bathroom on top of everything else, I don't think that's gonna add positively to the rumors if anyone notices us. Yeah, can you stand guard at least? Stand guard in the hallway so nobody sees us. That would be great. It would be great if you could do that much for us. Please. One more won't change anything. I mean, maybe, yeah. Guess we'll just go. There are worse rumors. That's not too bad. Yeah, okay. I guess a few of the guys would think we're absolute chads for building a harem here in the school. So at least some of them would be positively impressed. I would assume. Oh boy. They're basically gonna assume we're like the male equivalent of Yae. She has her reverse harem going on, and now everyone assumes we're building an actual harem. They're basically gonna think we're male Yae. And you wanna know what makes it worse? You wanna know what makes it even worse? People even assume that Yae is part of our harem. So they assume that we have a harem, and one of our harem members has her own reverse harem. What kind of new unique hentai plot is this? Actually, never mind, it's probably been done already in the past. It's probably a plot that exists somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, I guess we'll have to check on Yuri. I feel confident. Haremception, it's a pyramid scheme. I feel confident that Natsuki is probably gonna be a bit more decently off. Because Natsuki doesn't have anything like self-harm or anything. Yeah, she's a little bit malnourished, but there's nothing, you know, that's not an imminent threat right now. So I think out of the two of them, it's probably better if we focus on Yuri, because for Yuri, there's an imminent threat of her self-harming right now. So if I had to pick who to go for here, it has to be Yuri. When it's this stamp?
I said I'm not sure, alright?
Fine, fair enough. Look, go see if you can find Natsuki. Also, if you see Monika or Mori, help them. I think they're both hurt. Yaya nods and heads off. I run around looking for the bathroom on this floor. I find a few and listen in, but when I don't hear anything, I move on. Finally, I reach one where I hear someone inhaling sharply through their teeth. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. She is doing her thing in there, and that isn't good. Now, I am scared of one thing. If we go in there, will the game do the thing? Will the script do the thing it does in base game? Because again, the script has been very strict about forcing events to happen that are supposed to happen. It forced Sayori to hang herself. It forced Natsuki to go faceless. It forced the argument to happen between Yuri and Natsuki. Even though we were just visiting, we're not even a club member, there wasn't even an argument about writing. Even though it was an entirely unrelated argument, it still defaulted into that same argument. So I have a feeling that if we walk in on Yuri cutting herself right now, the game might do the thing again where it just rewinds time. Which, to be fair, might be a good thing. At this point. Possibly. But I'm not sure how that will affect us. So me, I'm heading straight to Monika and letting everyone die. Damn. Damn, you are a cold one. Very cold. Is that? Yup. I resist the urge to kick the door in at the risk of startling Yuri. I hate this line. I hate this line. I hate this line. I hate this line. I hate that word. But more than I hate that word, I hate that line. I hate the word and the line. Oh, script and Yuri Natsuki. Yeah, I guess. No, I don't think that's the twist. And please God, no describes it perfectly. Well, let's open the door. Yoshika-san? I call out softly. Silence. It's me, Chizumeiji. I'm not here to fight. I just want to talk, okay? I notice that the bathroom is empty, save for a pair of feet in an unlocked stall. Oh wow, she didn't even lock it. I don't like the fact that she's not answering either. Suddenly, Natsuki's dead suddenly. Yeah, imagine that. I see what you did there. Okay. I push the stall door open. At least it didn't happen after the other line. But now we're opening a second door. Please tell me we didn't delay anything horrible here. She should be fine. She should be fine. She doesn't die until Friday. She doesn't die until Friday. She doesn't die until Friday. We have time. We have plenty of time to fix this because she wouldn't die until we get to Friday. Because the script makes sure things happen in a certain order. The script always makes sure things happen as closely related to the game as possible. Meaning the script wouldn't push her to kill herself now. The script would wait until Friday to make this happen. Because it's always done that. It would, right? It would wait. Open the girl slowly. No, no, don't. Push the stall door open. Alright. Yep, I fucking knew it. You know, we did call out to her. She would have known we were here. She could have at least tried to cover it up. She's not making any effort to hide this. And you know what? That might also be the script. That might also be the script. The script causing her to basically... That would explain why she didn't answer. The script might have just caused her to freeze in that position, maybe, so that we would see. So that we would have to see this. And then rewind. We're about to see if I'm proven right. I might be, I might not be. I was a beta reader for Act 1? For Act 1 of World of Dreams, you mean? If so, that's nice. Why not Act 2? Why not Act 2? I feel like that could have needed some more beta readers, considering some of the doubling up of words and stuff. Yuri looks at me with a shocked expression.
What the hell are you doing here? This is the women's bathroom.
Suddenly, she glares at me angrily. Yoshika-san, what the fuck are you doing with a knife? How do you sneak that into school? She freezes and looks away. I notice her knife is the same as the one she used during last week's festival prep. The blue-tinted blade still touching her skin and cutting through it like the paper I cut it through last week. Do we need that kind of detailed description here? Or have we just off ourselves? I don't know what would happen. That's nice. That's interesting. I assume you're enjoying. You like this mod, I would assume. I have my ways, eats the knife, no. Same place she keeps our pen? Oh no, not there. That is not a safe place to store a knife. The demo for Act 2, yeah, okay. I take a deep breath to calm my nerves. Yoshika-san, let's put the knife down for a bit, alright? That's it. Nice and calm. Don't you start! I'm just keeping you focused, dude. I move away so she has room to exit. Slowly, hesitantly, she pulls her sleeve down and exits, her hand still gripping on the knife. She's almost down. I mean, yeah, the thing is she is, and that's the bad part about it. The door closes behind us. There. How are you feeling? Yoshika-san? I wave my hands in front of her face. Game's gonna rewind. Game's gonna rewind. I'm waiting for it to happen. Yuri and Koto? Maybe worth looking into. But when I'm finished with this, I'll probably again let another non-DDLC game take up the Saturday slot for a while. And then come back. I always come back to DDLC, don't get me wrong. I always come back to this game, it's fantastic. And the modding community is great. But it's not exactly something that I just like have here permanently. But I have played a lot. Exit music, yeah, I know there's some recommendations. The good news is that she's cutting across her arm and not down the length. Yes, that is good. Because if she were cutting down the length and she gets one of her blood vessels, that's an even bigger problem. Absolutely. Especially if she gets an artery. Probably wouldn't though. But yeah, I know cutting down the length is a lot worse. Yuri? She snaps back to reality, glaring at me angrily. Shouldn't have used the first name. Stick to last name. Stick to last name.
Don't You fucking dare call me that.
With no hesitation, Yuri lashes out, swiping her knife at me with a rage and frustration I've never seen before. Whoa, 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 Yuri, chill out, chill out. You're only into using those knives to harm yourself, not other people. This is worse than base game Act 2 now. This is getting so much worse. Snap back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity, yep. But this is worse, this is so bad. Fragile the human body is, it is very fragile. Like a nice cut to the inner thigh. And you'd be bleeding to death in like a minute? Less, I think, even. Isn't that fun? If you get the right spot for it, because there is a pretty big artery there that you can get to. The anger in her eyes is unlike anything I've seen on her face before, not even in the game. I fall flat on my ass, barely avoiding the attack. Yuri standing over me, panting hard and angrily, the knife trembling in her hands.
Don't you dare act familiar with me.
I'm not. I'm afraid now. This is completely unlike her. Average Monday in London. Got a license for stabbing. I back away, crawling as fast as I can. Suddenly Yuri snaps out of whatever trance she was in.
Jesus, son.
She looks at me on the floor, then the knife and how tightly she's holding it.
Oh God.
Yoshika-san?
What have I done?
She stumbles back, dropping the knife in horror.
What have I done?
Holding her head in her hands, she retreats down the hall before I can call out to her, leaving her knife on the floor. Yoshika-san, wait! It's too late, she's gone now. I take the moment to catch my breath, gasping as I feel my body begin to tremble. I reach over, grabbing the knife, and, closing the blade, slowly put it in my pocket. Now, we now have obtained a weapon. Hooray! Great that we have a weapon now, isn't it? What the ever-loving fuck? That... Are you okay? Something inside me snaps. How dare he ask such a ridiculous question? No, I'm not fucking okay. What the hell kind of question is that? And there go our anger issues again. Always love seeing those. I was just checking on you. Well, as you can clearly feel and see, I am far from okay. Fine then. My anger turns to white-hot burning rage. Don't you fucking start with me! The hell is your deal? I know what is happening. We're about to have another breakdown. Hooray! This has happened once before. Crime. That's not okay. You contaminate the evidence. Yeah, and you know that's not even the worst that's about to happen. We're about to try and kill each other. Which is not good, because we're sharing the same body. We're sharing the same body, and we're about to try and kill each other again. This has happened once before. Granted, it went a little bit... You know, I should probably explain what happened the previous time this occurred. Basically, when we feel very, very intense emotions, something very unique happens. Because, as I've said before, Meiji and us, we are two very distinct people, just sharing one body. Right? We are just sharing one body, but we are two very distinct minds. But when we feel very, very intense emotions, something unique happens. If our emotions are basically, if these intense emotions are in unison, directed at the same thing, if we both feel the exact same way, we actually start actively merging. Like, our minds start merging, which is not what we want. I want to keep being my own person, thank you very much, and Meiji does too. Thanks for that, Pat. So it's a good thing that all the time this started to happen, we were able to break out of it before it fully happened. But you could see actively the text box glitch out, the name glitch out and change, and basically us just thinking and saying the exact same thing perfectly. We were fully becoming one. This is another thing that's about to happen here. This is when our intense emotions are directed at each other in terms of anger. This basically has the opposite effect. When we are basically filled with nothing but pure anger and bloodlust at each other, we actually temporarily split. As in, I get my own body back outside of Meiji's. This has happened once before, where my body just appeared out of Meiji again. I was my fully own person and we tried to kill each other, and the second we were interrupted, and that rage finally subsided, we became one again. So exact opposite result. So intense emotions are something we should be very afraid of, no matter if directed at each other, in terms of, you know, we might actually kill each other if that happens, or directed at, you know, other people, in which case we might merge. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Neff. Just leave and let MC do his thing. Can you delete him using methods? You actually do, you just sound like Monica now. You wanna know what Monica's first thought was after she learned, hang on, Meiji is still in this body. You wanna know what the first thing she said was? We told her, oh, by the way, Meiji is still in here, I'm just using his body, but he's still in my mind. The first thing she said was, oh, don't worry, I can probably figure out a way to delete him. That is psychotic? Imagine you're in that position. One day you wake up, someone else is in control of your body and your life, and you can't do anything about it other than speak to them in their head, and then someone actively says to your face, oh, by the way, I can delete you. Oh, well, it says it about you, but to the person inside your body. To be fair, they aren't real, you are. That is a horrible mindset to have. Because by that logic, Monica is also not real. So what gives her the right to play God? The hell is your deal? Everything is falling apart in my hands and I can't do a damn thing about it. You think I can't tell that? What, you think I'm stupid or something? Yes. You really want me to answer that? Yeah, I really do. You fucking asked for it. It's happening, right? You are a fucking bastard. Took me a moment to be able to read that. What? What the ever-loving fuck? I'm frozen in place. Why can't I move? I can't hear anything. What the fuck is happening? I can't even call out to Meiji in my thoughts. Well, this is different. This has never happened before. This is new. Suddenly... Sayori! Sayori came in clutch. I can feel breath entering into my lungs and my own lungs this time. Sayori, you are my savior! Praise be to Sayori! Oh my god! And this is exactly why we have Sayori monitoring the script. This is why we said, Sayori, if you're stuck in the space classroom anyway, please, please, please keep an eye on the script so if anything bad happens, you can do something about it. Thank God we have her. We would be so fucked right now. Well, anyway, we're separated from Meiji. Oh, by the way, that's another way to separate us. If we step into the space classroom, Meiji actually separates from us. Like, Meiji and us, we split back into two different entities as long as we're in here. And when we leave, we remerge. So yeah. I do not trust Sayori with the script. Well, she's done a decent job with it so far. I mean, she just saved our ass. Presumably. So, yeah. Can Monica do her own space classroom thing? The thing is, Monica kind of needs to be at school. You know? She's still a person that exists in the world, so she has her own life that she needs to live out at the school. Specifically also because, as the club president, she's the best person to keep an eye on the remaining club members, to see what's going on there. Sayori, on the other hand, no longer exists in reality, so there's no harm in her keeping an eye on the script. She was kind of the only good choice for this. She's genocidal? Sayori? If anyone, Monica is. She's genociding all the virtual people that exist here. At least she did in the original game for her own personal benefit. So yeah, Monica is the better person. Sayori's the better person to take care of this. Alright. I can feel breath entering into my lungs. My own lungs this time. My nose isn't stuffed as much anymore, and I don't feel sick. Stream delay is just like that, yeah. I'm lying on my back, panting heavily. From beside me, I hear someone else coughing and hacking. I turn to see Sayori clutching her throat. Sayori? Sayori? Her neck wound, which had been slowly going away, looks as fresh as the day we rescued her. Sayori? Fucking hell! Besides her, Meiji's lying on the floor nearly catatonic. Oh, I know what happened. I know why it looks like that. We are thankful she's... You know what? We're thankful she's okay. We gotta be thankful she's okay. I was curious about how we would have gotten into the space classroom. Like, did she just figure out how to teleport people? That was my initial theory. She somehow was able to teleport us in. No, she wasn't. She took a massive risk to save us there. She set the space classroom door to be the to be the door to the room we were in. The door to the bathroom became the space classroom door, and she went out of the space classroom to grab us for a second. Hard-coded into the game. They die. But, well, they shouldn't. We're just thankful she wasn't immediately erased from existence. We're thankful that her neck wound re-emerging and her feeling like she was dying is the worst thing that happened. If she stayed out there for longer, she probably would have been erased again. For good. But she only stepped out for a second to grab us and get us in here. In fact, I'm not sure she even stepped out entirely. Maybe we were close enough to the door that she was able to reach through with just her hand and pull us back in. In which case, yeah, even that is bad enough. Just reaching through the doorway would mean she is partially under the script's control again. Honestly, that was a big risk. A very big risk. Again, I am very thankful Sayori is our savior here. But that risk, we almost lost her. After we spent the entirety of Act 1 doing everything we could to save her, and we did end up saving her, even though reality itself collapsed and we had to enter Act 2 anyway, we still ended up at least saving her. Saving her was the only victory we were able to get out of Act 1. If we lost her here, that would have made our entire struggle pointless. So we gotta be thankful that she's, well, not okay, but alive. I don't like those eyes. Yeah, we should probably move on. My seismic mage is lying on the floor nearly catatonic. Sayori? I crawl over to her, fear rushing through me. Please be okay. She rushes over to a glass of water on the table and downs it desperately.
I'm okay. I'm doing alright now.
She says this in between heavy pants and coughs. While she's recovering, I make my way over to Meiji. His eyes are blank and they're staring up at the ceiling nearly lifelessly. That is not reflected in the sprite. I check for a pulse and am relieved to find one, if a bit fast. I quietly reach into his pocket and remove the knife, placing it in my pocket instead. Are we gonna keep that? Because you know what that means, right? Once we re-merge with Meiji, that knife will be entirely unreachable to anyone. Because it's in our pocket, and our entire body disappears into Meiji, including our clothing, which means, factually speaking, nobody would be able to get that knife ever until we get back to the space classroom. Or worst case scenario, or worse, if what was about to happen earlier actually happens. Yeah, she has a collection. Best we could do is delete the one specific knife that she stabs herself with during the week, during Friday. But even then, she would probably just bring another one that day. But yeah, the thing is, if what was about to happen were to actually happen now, and we were to split because of anger and attack each other, I would have a knife. Which would increase the risk of us just straight up killing the main character. In which case, what would happen once we remerge? Would we just die as well? That would not be very smart. And when we are in that intense moment of anger, we don't have the ability to think smart. We should probably put that knife somewhere else. Anyway, Meiji, hey, wake up. I smack his cheek lightly, but he barely reacts. Damn it, what the hell's going on? I shakily stand and weakly make my way over to Sayori, remorse and guilt flowing over me. She's drinking another glass of water, her face looking less blue than before. Sayori, I'm sorry. She whirls on me, fury etched all over her face. Yeah, you know what? If you gotta slap me, I deserve it. I do. If you want to insult me, I deserve that too. I've done a lot of horrible things for me, Meiji, and you. But there was nothing else I could really do. Did you know the knife that you see yourself has a different color on the ground during the weekend? Fun. Inconsistencies, love them. She whirls on me, fury etched all over her face.
What the hell is wrong with you? This isn't the time to be arguing about this. We're both acting like idiots.
Yes. But in my defense, I did say I have anger issues. And we know that the game script is amplifying negative traits. It's actively amplifying negative traits, most likely including my anger issues. So stuff like this happening might be unavoidable. We know of it. We can try to logic our way through it. But once the anger starts building up and you stop being able to think clearly, there's not much else you can do. Code is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Yes. I mean, we were about to punch the shit out of him, but, you know. We didn't actually split yet. More like a verbal punch. Yeah, there is an upsetting absence of onions. We need more onions. Sayori, you're crying. You think someone is cutting an onion in here somewhere? I want to know where. Want to help me look for the onion? Just try to lighten the mood here.
You're at Meiji too.
Tears start streaming down her face. Instinctively, I pull her into an embrace. She sobs heavily and hits my chest over and over again.
What have I done? What have I done?
Sayori, well, first of all, what do you mean, what have you done? You just saved our asses. I feel my eyes tear up, but I need to remain strong for her sake. That's what Meiji would do, I know it. I pull her close and she buries her face into my chest, continuing to hit me, but the force on each hit is less than before. Soon her arms fall to her side as she sobs. I am the absolute worst. Look at that, the main character of this game is relatable to me. How very relatable this statement is. On some days. Not all the time. But I do feel like this. From time to time, somewhat regularly. I hold her close. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sayori sobs harder now, leaning more against me. I try and support her as best I can, but in my own emotional state, all I can do is slowly collapse to my knees.
I failed. I failed.
No, I failed. We both lean against each other. As she sobs hard and silently, I feel a single tear crest my eyelid and fall down my cheek. Just then, I feel a weak and trembling hand on my shoulder. Looking up, I see a weak-looking Meiji kneeling next to us, having apparently recovered from whatever had happened to him. Guys? Sayori immediately latches onto Meiji, clinging to him unlike how she was... clinging to him, unlike how she was just leaning on me. Nah, he's fine. Everything's good. He just didn't react at all. He was completely unconscious. We slapped the shit out of him, and he didn't wake up. But now he's back. How's his nose, by the way? Is the nosebleed getting weaker? Or is that still in full force? I fall flat on my ass again, watching this tender reunion between lovers. I look away, feeling practically useless. I start to move away from them, when Meiji looks over at me, reaching over before I'm too far away and pulling me into their hug. Ah, group hug! I really don't want to intrude, you know? When you two are hugging, it's probably a very intimate moment because you're a couple and everything. I would feel horrible for intruding on this couple moment, okay? Just say, I mean, three's a crowd, you two have fun. If you want to use one of the bedrooms, go right for it. I can just wait out here. You two, man. No one gets left out. I see Sayori glance over at me apologetically. Then she too reaches out and pulls me into their embrace.
It's alright, Code. I'm not mad anymore.
You only forgave me because Meiji forgave me. Isn't that true? If Meiji hadn't forgiven me, you would still be mad. You have every right to be. Sayori and Meiji both pull me closer. Ah! My heart is exploding. There it is. Oh, I'm not ready for it.
No one's left out, Code Oni-chan.
Meiji slowly rubs her back, and I feel a smile crack up on my lips. A smile that Sayori feels as my body slowly relaxes. Sayori also relaxes, clearly happy that her sudden reference to a conversation I had with her last week worked to brighten the mood. Ah, we accept the sibling relationship. Isn't that right, Imoto-san? Imoto-chan. Totemo kawaii. I sometimes wonder if she actually does these little things on purpose. You definitely are a bundle of sunshine. Thanks, Sayori, we definitely needed that. We slowly break apart from the hug. Well, Now that we're both more or less in our right minds. Sayori?
Yes?
I don't mean to bring the mood down again, but he said something is your fault? What is? Sayori looks down, now looking guilty.
I didn't notice what was happening. I was so busy watching anime.
That is not your fault. You have been checking the script basically non-stop. We told you that you have earned a break and that you should watch some anime and read manga if you want to. That you can spend your free time doing that if you want to do it. So you actually doing what we told you you can do now shouldn't be your fault. Like, we can all agree, right, chat? Chat, back me up on this. She was getting tired of everything. We told her she can take a break, do exactly this. She did it, and now she's thinking it's her fault that she didn't notice what was going on. Even though she did notice, she saved us in time before anything bad happened. Despite taking a break. She has nothing to feel sorry about. Please tell me I'm not the only one who feels this way. Right? Right. Meiji and I exchange a brief look. I begin to wonder if it was a good idea to give her something like this to entertain herself after all. What do you mean she still saved us?
And when I noticed you two were arguing, it was too late to do anything.
She continues to avoid eye contact with either of us.
And I did something that I regret with the code.
Wait. What happened outside just now was you? She paused time, didn't she? She paused the game, essentially, so that it wouldn't get worse, and then she grabbed us and dragged us in here, huh? Mage and I both look shocked now. How the hell did she even discover how to do that?
I swore I'd never use it. I even promised Monica I wouldn't, but...
Again, we have to all admit here, Sayori is smarter at coding than Monica is. I mean, Sayori was only just recently brought on board, okay? Sayori was only... Again, Monica has had experience with this for a bit longer. Sayori only was brought on board essentially after Act 1 finished. Monica was already trying to study up on everything up until then. And even then, just in the past few days, Sayori has already discovered some stuff that Monica couldn't do. Sayori added extra rooms up here so we would have bedrooms and stuff. And Monica didn't figure it out. Sayori figured out how to do that. And now Sayori did this. Out of nowhere. I feel like Sayori might be our best bet. Which, by the way, this also tracks logically. Because remember, in the original game, Monica only gradually was able to mess more and more with the code as time went on. Once Sayori got control in Act 4, the first day of Act 4 hadn't even finished and she already figured out how to teleport you into the space classroom and everything. So it tracks that Sayori is smart. It tracks. She has a knack for this thing. She has a knack for it, and that is absolutely something we need to utilize. Also, I like the fact that even when I was asking for chat to back me up, chat remained perfectly silent. The perfect silence shall last.
You promised Monica, but...
She begins crying again, and Meiji pulls her into his arms. I rub her back tenderly. I'm glad you did. Meiji and I were really going at it earlier. I'm glad you stepped in when you did, or we may have merged more permanently. Or the opposite, where we split. He's right, love. Meiji hugs her reassuringly as he can, but in his weakened state, it's not much. Sayori whimpers and clutches to Meiji close.
Still...
You made the right call. It was an emergency. I'm sure Monica will understand.
I hope so.
She wipes her eyes with her sleeve and clears her throat, trying to stop her own crying.
Anyway, shouldn't we be worried about Natsuki and Yuri right now? We're wasting time feeling sorry for ourselves.
Damn. You're right. Any idea where they might be? Yuri ran off, so she might have gone home already. Yeah, I mentioned Natsuki might be outside?
Okay, go. I'll keep an eye on things from here, alright?
Sounds good. Code, let's go. I stand and stretch briefly before Mage and I simultaneously rush towards the door. Ow. Waking up, but I was cooking. Proceed. You need to cook. After we merge, I begin running down the hall again. By the way, thanks for the extra hydrate. It is appreciated. Let me just do that real quick. Hydration is important. Goes out to everyone in chat too, by the way. If you're listening to this still, hydrate. Get something to drink. If you haven't already got something to drink near you. After we merge, I begin running down the hall again. Hey, listen, I'm sorry about... No time for this right now. I'm sorry too, but we need to find Natsuki. Right, of course. Hurry. Damn right. Soon I'm outside in the courtyard, why did I say country? Soon I'm outside in the courtyard looking around. The rain has started up again, so I cover myself with Meiji's blazer. Especially for computer programs. Yeah, it's very important you hydrate. Hydrate your PC now. Do it. Muramoto-san, where are you? A few students look at me curiously, but don't say anything. I keep calling out, even asking a few people if they've seen anyone like Natsuki. No one has, and I get more and more nervous as time goes on. Finally, someone mentions that they have seen her, but that she went back inside towards one of the side entrances to the school. Meiji directs me towards that side entrance. As I run towards it, I see Monika running the same way. She runs up to me. Ah, so you noticed. So Yuri did a thing, but that's not important right now.
Code, what the hell just happened to the world?
Listen, I'll explain later, there's no time. A lot happened, okay? Monika is startled by my sudden outburst, but nods and resumes running towards the entrance. Blonsky is here! To my great relief, I see Natsuki sitting against the wall, tears in her eyes and phone in her hand. Yes, great relief that there are tears in her eyes. Well, there she is. Creeper fun, you wanted to see blonde Natsuki? Well, she's here now. In case you still want to see her. In case you're still here and stuff. She's hugging her knees, and I can hear a tiny voice coming from the phone. Your ass home right now. And if you don't, you know what'll happen. Tears means being alive, and that is not good.
Yes, sir. I'll be home when club gets out.
No, right now. I don't care what you're doing. You listen to your father. You faceless, worthless daughter. Oh, that's why that got to her so badly, huh? Oh, that's why that comment we made got to her that badly. About her face missing. Also an interesting version of the theme that I don't think we've heard yet. What the fuck? Who talks to people like that? That does seem like the father. Yes, we need to kill him. Kill him. Kill him now. He's on the phone. We can't exactly kill him through the phone. Can we? I don't think it works like that, buddy. That bastard. We can't get angry right now. We literally just went through this. He is so dead. We just went through this. Don't do it again. Sayori literally just saved us from one of our anger outbursts. Don't do another one right after. We should be more aware of ourselves right now. Kill him through the phone. I feel both myself and Meiji get angry once more. Fury white hot like the sun. I storm over, and before Natsuki or Monika can even register what's happening, I grab the phone out of her hand and hold the receiver up so he can hear me. Bad idea, bad idea. We're having another very impulsive moment. This is gonna spell trouble for Natsuki. No matter what happens here, no matter what happens, the one who's gonna get in trouble for this is gonna be Natsuki when she gets home. This is another super, super bad impulsive moment. And I don't like this. We're just making things worse for her by screaming at her dad. We're just gonna make it worse for her by screaming at him. Why are you so dumb in-game? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like in a cartoon. That would be nice. Can we take her to the space classroom? I feel like we should finally tell her what's happening. I've been saying it many times already. That we should tell Natsuki about the truth of this reality. Because both Yuri and Natsuki don't know yet. Which is, okay, fine. The problem is, they have to find out eventually. I understand why we wouldn't tell Yuri right now, because Yuri's mental state is super all over the place, with the script basically flipping her between full-on aggressive yandere and her normal shy personality, just like on a dime, constantly. She is a bit dangerous right now, so I understand why we would kind of want to observe her more than tell her about everything. But we could at the very least inform Natsuki. And you know we can. Remember, throughout all of Act 2, Natsuki never really went fully crazy. Even the whole play with me thing that can happen is something that isn't required to happen, if I remember correctly. And that is a one-time thing. That is a one-time thing, basically. Other than that, throughout the entirety of Act 2, Natsuki is actively trying to help. She even asked you to help Yuri in one of her quote-unquote poems. So since Natsuki is actively trying to help in base game DDLC, I feel like we should tell her what's going on here. We should rely on her a bit more. Just as she was relying on us in the base game. Right? I feel like mutually relying on each other here is the smartest choice. Yet we still haven't told her. When we literally told 3 people who aren't even in the club. Well, Mori joined the club now, but that's besides the point. Yuri jump out of the space classroom window. I mean, yeah, she's more of a risk to her. She's more of a risk to herself and others at this point in the game. Natsuki isn't. At least not as nearly as much. Alright. Let's see what we're about to say. Just who the hell do you think you are, you fucking cunt? Who calls their daughter worthless and faceless? Who the hell are you? I growl like a wild animal into the receiver, and something inside me snaps. Someone you really don't want to mess with. You talk to Natsuki like that, or even lay a single hand on her, I will come to your house and... Ow. In this mod, you can feel ashamed of your own garbage. Yes! Especially... Alright, it gets worse here. It gets worse. See, the thing is... Natsuki was already gonna get in trouble with her dad, even though we're just a random person. Now we addressed her now we talked about her on a first name basis. Which means, because we mentioned her by first name, her dad is gonna assume that we're very close to her. And we know how he feels about Natsuki being even friends with a guy. We know he is not very on board with Natsuki having any boys in her life. And just us addressing her by first name is gonna get her into even more trouble, I can already tell. Always forget that, yeah. Oh god, I don't like this. We're doing it again! Also, there's the console. Wait. Wait! That's the first time we're seeing the console, isn't it? Does that mean instead of Sayori doing it, Monica is actively manifesting the console? Because again, I'm pretty sure we've never seen the console pop up in the actual game window. That has only happened in the base game when someone, well, namely Monica, was in the room while doing it. I think Monica might have just figured out how to manifest the console and do it on the fly. Because again, in the base game, that was the only time you saw the console pop up like that. I can't believe it! She figured it out! Or it is just Sayori and I'm reading way too far into this. Where's Matsu's life? Does he want her to be a lesbian? I mean, a lot of the fans want that. I mean, you know how many people ship Natsuri. Right, I'm reading it. Just let me rant a little bit first. Fucking. I'll tear your fucking heart out. I'll gladly do that. Select characters blank.chr. Shred it? Oh no, it's worse. We figured it out. I'm not told. Shredded success. We figured out how to use the console on instinct. We just killed someone. We just killed someone. We just killed someone. Oh god, we just killed someone. We didn't do it before. When it came to Ya's uncle, what did I say? When it came to Ya's uncle, we almost beat the shit out of him to the point that he died, but we were held back. Now we actively killed someone. Oh no. I'm kinda here for it. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, he does. Act 2 Dad does deserve it. Act 2 Dad does deserve it, but I mean, we shredded him. He's still saying something, so wait. Does this entail the same thing as deletion or what? Also, wow. Apparently, going on instinct means we can shred characters who aren't even named yet. As you can see in the top, he's not even named. He's not even named. And yet he was still, and yet we still successfully, he was still successfully selected and shredded. Without even having a name. Which is weird. That means we definitely, I mean, yeah, we obviously didn't consciously do this. I guess our anger just manifested like this? Oh, this is so weird. Oh, it's opening the console? It might be because it's us opening the console. So wait, if we are capable of doing this purely on instinct, like that, out of nowhere, and we were able to do it to a character who we don't even know the name of, does that mean when Meiji merges with us, we become some kind of higher entity? Just random ass theory there. If our two minds merge into one entity, does that mean we are kind of like on a higher plane of existence for that moment or something? Or what the fuck? Yeah, it could be attached to the anger and everything. I am angry, I am God now, I guess. Ugh. And it won't stop there. I will cut your hands off and force feed them to you until Your stomach bursts. No, wait, that's different. Yeah. Shred. Ah! Oh my god, so that's the difference in terminology. Shredding a character just means doesn't mean they're getting deleted or killed. Shredding a character just applies serious injuries to them, I guess. I guess that's the terminology there. Huh. Ugh.
Code, stop.
I feel Monica try and pull me away from the phone, but I'm not done. And if I find out you touched your daughter inappropriately, there will be no end to the agony I will put you through. It could also remove a part of them, but in that case he would have died after the first one. Because the first line we said was tearing his heart out, right? That should have killed him. Yeah, I will rip your fucking heart out. That should have killed him. It might just be random, maybe. I don't know. Not defined. And maybe you have a higher authority that way. That could be. That could be. One more shred? One more for good measure. Third time's the charm, you know?
Code, enough.
I turn and slap her hard. Sayori, are you still checking the script? We need some help. Shut the fuck up, you. Since when do I need to listen to the fucking antagonist? Oh, that's gonna sting. Oh, that's gonna... Oh, no. No. No, don't say that. She's really insecure about us not trusting her. She's really insecure about us not trusting her. Don't call her the antagonist now. Oh, that's gonna hurt on a whole different level. Oh, that's gonna hurt on a whole different level. I know, she probably knows that we don't mean it. She probably knows exactly what's happening to us right now. But then again, she might interpret this as our deepest, most buried feelings coming out. So she might imagine that this is how we feel deep down. I deserve that. She might interpret it as this is how we're feeling deep down and we're just not saying it normally. And if that's how she's interpreting it, that's worse. I'm doing what you wanted to do all along. God damn these... Oh, Monica. I never imagined I would feel this bad for Monica. I deserve that. I deserve it, Bones. I never imagined I would feel this bad for Monica. No. I glare at the phone again, satisfied to hear screams of pain from the other side. When suddenly... I get smacked by chat. Thank you, chat. I find myself on the floor. Okay, she smacked me so hard I fell right down onto the ground. Good on you, Mori. I needed that. I find myself on the floor, an extremely pissed off looking Mori hovering over me with her hand outstretched. Meiji's bag falls out of my grasp and slides away. We slapped you out of it, not her. We did it. Thank you, chat. I can always rely on you. What is wrong with you, girl? I don't know. I blame the script. I never have anger issues this bad. It has to be the script's influence, right? Please, it's not me. I swear, I'm not like this normally. She glares at me with both fury and horror on her face. Behind her, I see a terrified-looking Yae. Oh god. Yae. Oh, she's gonna be super terrified. Because remember, we were going after her before. Remember, Yae remembers that we were actively trying to come after her before. To punch the shit out of her. And she knows, and she now sees that we're capable of this. She now sees that we're capable of this, and thinking back to how we wanted to make her suffer. Oh, she's gonna be shitting her pants. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Ow. Again, I deserve all of these. I'm so sorry. What I did is unforgivable stuff. Do the apology video. I've made a serious and I've had a serious and continuous lapse of judgment. I am truly sorry to everyone I have hurt through my actions. And I am very regretful of what I've done. I will try to I will try to better myself and not make any such mistakes again in the future. Proceeds to just keep doing the same content. Speaking of, I will now proceed to do the same content, as I have been up until now. Monica is nowhere to be seen. Fuck. What did I do? Of course. Quote the apology video line, why don't you? If that ever shows up as a quote on in someone else's chat because you're quote dumping, oh my god, that's gonna look like I actually did something very horrible worthy of doing an apology video.
What the fuck are you doing? What is wrong with you?
I hold up my hand to my face. The sting fresh. I can even feel a light scratch as I stare blankly at Mori.
You went completely overboard. You and I both know Monica isn't the antagonist. If anything, you are now.
I mean, yes, it is the antagonist's role to open up the console and mess with characters. We did the main antagonist thing. We did the one thing Monica was known for while she was the antagonist. My god. Protagonist who? Nah, we just had a career change from protagonist to antagonist. It's just a much nicer job, you know? My heart sinks. Still leaning against the wall, Natsuki looks completely horrified and even flinches away as I slowly place her phone next to her. I have lived long enough to become the villain. I didn't die a hero. I'm so sorry. Well, if anything, we now have to involve Natsuki in this. There's no way we can explain to her what just happened with her dad if we don't, you know, explain everything. So the one good thing that has come out of it, that has come out of it is we're basically forced to get Natsuki into the group now. Which leaves, yeah, and Yuri. Which leaves Yuri as the last remaining person who hasn't found out. Makes sense to me. Yuri's the last one to find out. Obviously, Monica, Meiji, and us knew from the beginning. Yuri's also there. No, she isn't. Unless she's gonna show up now, and she was just standing off screen, but she wasn't here up until now. No, Yae. Yae was standing there. Right? Yeah. And Yae already knows. Yae already knows. That's fine. She knows. Sadly. But yeah, imagine. 3 of us knew from the beginning. Then we brought in Sayori because everything that happened. Then we brought in 3 people who aren't even part of the club. Then we're bringing in Natsuki. And Yuri's just gonna remain blissfully unaware until her suicide attempt, or what? That's what I'm imagining now. I misread it. Happens. So what happened? Ow. What do you mean what happened? From what part exactly did you miss? The part after the apology video? Because not much happened. Basically, we just had Mori, yeah, I saw everything, and we were insulted. And yeah, after the apology video. So yeah, Mori was just like, what is wrong with you? We said, and then she was like, yeah, Monica isn't the antagonist. If anything, you are now. That is, deserved. That reward does not exist. Haha. Alright. What did I just do? It's not that we just broke Monica. I feel like we might have broken someone else too, who is still unnamed.
You broke Monica is what you did. The hell is wrong with your head?
Weakly I stand, trying to put all my strength into it. I am... Oh god. Wave after wave of guilt washes over me. Not just from myself, but from Meiji as well.
You better go after her.
Right. I start going but stop as I feel a tug on my blazer. Looking down, I see Natsuki weakly grasping at my clothes. She's gonna unlock the antagonist role. He is God. I am not. Yeah, we need to tell Natsuki what's up. Mori, can you talk to Natsuki? Show her the space classroom for all I care. She needs to know now. She needs to know now. Do it. But I have to go after Monica. I can't explain it now. But we can't leave this unexplained. I mean, imagine if you were in this position. Someone screams that he's gonna kill someone over the phone, and then the person on the other end actually starts screaming in pain. You would want an explanation as well, I think. Yeah, she probably, for one, she needs to move. Definitely. We don't know how her dad is doing, but if her dad survived this, whatever we just did to him, then he's definitely gonna take all of this out on Natsuki. I know we threatened him and told him he shouldn't, but knowing how he is and knowing this is Act 2, he will absolutely still take all of this out on Natsuki. So she can't go back there if he's alive, and if he didn't survive it, then she definitely also can't go there. So yeah, she needs to move, either into the space classroom or she needs to move in with us. And she definitely needs an explanation.
Meiji?
She looks away, causing me to feel twice as much guilt. I didn't mean to scare her, god damn it! You could kill him over the phone? Turns out the answer is yes. Apparently. We didn't even need to talk to him over the phone, but talking to him over the phone meant we were able to hear his screams of pain to confirm that we were in fact hurting him.
Did you mean what you said?
I don't have time for this. I need to go after Monica.
No one's ever said that before. No one's stood up for me like that.
I mean, I kind of meant it. It definitely came from the gut. But I said some other things too that I didn't mean. And I kind of have to go and fix that right now. So if you can just wait here and let Mori explain some things for you, that would be great. We can talk more about this later, but I really need to fix the mistake I made, like right now. She still looks scared of me, but I can also see a brief look of admiration in her eyes. Some serious... Ah yes, that is how we're describing that now. I went overboard, but I hate seeing anyone hurt, so... Thank you, Mori.
Oh, there's no time for this. We'll help Natsuki. Go.
I quickly extricate myself from Natsuki's weak grasp and start running as fast as I can. I don't even take the time to change out of my school loafers or grab my umbrella as I run down the street. We fucked up big time. Damn it, we did. What the hell was I thinking? I'm to blame here too. I just got so angry. I wanted to hurt him. We did. You didn't see it? See what? The console opened. We used it. What the fuck? I feel a massive chill running down my spine as I think, running down my back as I think back. You're right, we did. I try and run faster now. Hurry! I'm trying! I continue running, fumbling around trying to find my space classroom pen. Is it gone? I can't find it! I think it's in your bag. No! I pump Meiji's legs as fast as they will go. Faster! Faster, damn it! Monica! No response. No response. Please, God, no. I run to the space classroom. We split apart faster than we ever have, and are more than horrified to see Sayori on the floor holding her arm in pain. Sayori, what happened? She weakly points to one of the doors, which is shut. She did not. She did absolutely not. No, 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 no. Yuri doesn't have that pen. I don't think she does. I don't think she does. But she might get it. Thanks for playing the sound effect, but I can't exactly do it. What the no? I mean, okay, valid concern. I left my bag. Yuri might be able to get the pen, and if she figures out what the pen does, that is bad. But we have a more imminent problem right now. A way more imminent threat than Yuri getting the pen. Though that is an issue, this is another one.
She grabbed the rope at the desk chair.
Sayori points at the room Monica and I shared the night before. Damn it, no! Meiji, you tend to Sayori. I've got to stop Monica. I reach into my pocket and retrieve Yuri's knife. Well, it's a good thing we kept that, I guess, after all. I rush towards the room and burst through the door. Once I'm in the room, what I see makes my heart drop. Okay, okay, okay. It's not too late. It's not too late. I didn't need to use the knife. I didn't need to cut her free. I didn't need to cut her free. She's still there. She's still fine. She still hasn't done it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's alive. She's alive. It's good. Maybe. Monica is holding a noose in her hand, tears streaming down her cheek as she has one hand on the desk chair. I take a breath, raising my arms disarmingly and letting it out. Letting the knife drop to the floor with a clatter. Monica, let's put down the noose, okay? She takes a step back. My heart is pounding in my ear as I try my best to come up with something to say. Slowly, I close the door behind me and take another step forward. Monica, put down the noose, please. Just think about what you're doing. Oh god, I have no idea what I'm doing here. How the fuck do I help calm her down? Just let it go, please. We can talk about this. I try not to make any sudden moves. Anything I do might set her off. At least we only shot it slowly. Slowly, and with some visible effort on her part, she uncurls her hand and lets the rope drop to the floor. Okay. You talk like she points a gun at you. Worse, she's pointing it at herself in the form, and the gun is strangely rope-shaped. But let's not worry about it and just keep going. Waves of relief wash over me as I slowly walk over, putting my arms around her. She begins to sob into my shoulder, not returning the hug, but standing there, arms at her side. she would really kill herself over an outburst like that. She knows, right? She knows what those outbursts are. We've talked about it before. It's anger issues where we lose control, and that might even be some script involvement in it. She shouldn't take that stuff seriously. She really shouldn't, and she was still about to end herself over it. I know emotionally it's gonna hit her hard. Specifically because we called her the antagonist, and she's really insecure about all of this stuff. I know. So I get why that would be emotionally hard and everything. But she should still be able to come to the realization that we did not mean that at all. The rope-shaped gun. The rope-shaped gun is horrible. You know we're gonna kill you. I mean, you would have every right to after all of this. Anxiety and depression really do fuck you up that hard sometimes, yeah. But if we just talk this through, if we just talk it through, she should be able to understand. I know this was all in the heat of the moment. In the heat of the moment, the emotions and everything got to her, but if we just talk about it calmly now, she should be able to realize that she didn't have to go to this point. Ow. Rob, you don't need to go that far. Alright. I'm gonna die. One day I'm gonna wake up and then there'll just be an angry mob outside my door. And I won't know what's happening until it's too late. I just stand there with her, holding her tightly. Slowly, however, I feel a trembling pair of arms wrap around me. Okay. Their grip is weak at first, but eventually her hold on me is tight, almost desperate. Finally, Monica speaks between sobs. Oh boy.
I'm the antagonist. He's right. I don't deserve him. I don't deserve to live.
More and more guilt washes over me. No, that's not true at all. Don't tell yourself that. If anything, I'm the one who doesn't deserve you. I pull her in closer, as tightly as I can. She stiffens at my grasp, and I finally break down into tears. I begin feeling weak in the knees and lose my footing, falling to my knees as Monica follows. My emotions start to get the better of me, and I begin to raise my voice. I deserve the news, not you. I can't imagine a world without you anymore. The world is a better place with you in it. I don't belong here. Wow, way to flip it around on her. Way to flip this whole thing around on her. Of course you clipped it. Oh my god. Yes, this is exactly what she needs to hear, I think. Ha ha ha. I mean, in a way, that sentence isn't entirely false. I don't belong here. This is technically not my home world. I randomly woke up in this world one day in the body of someone else. I truly do not belong here. It is a factual statement. Everything else that we just said, however, is a bit of a yikes. Monica's hands grab at mine and stop me. She shakes her head violently.
Don't even say that. Please don't.
I freeze as Monica pulls me to my feet.
Please, I beg you, don't leave me. Don't let me become that Monica. Code, please. I can't live without you.
Oh fuck, not again! I hug her tightly and try to stifle the tears. You belong in this world, but I don't. I don't. Oh boy. Well, this took a sudden turn. Oh. Okay then, I guess this is happening now. It's, I guess, I mean, when words are failing you, then, I mean, get smooched, loser, I guess. I mean, this is more than the first kiss we had. Considering her mouth is open, I think she is full-on Frenching me right now. Super sad sex for the win? If it cheers us up, I guess. Let's go. I mean, that's one way to cheer yourself up, I guess. Maybe we'll be able to think more clearly after it's done as well. You know, normally you are able to think a lot more clearly after you do the deed. So, why not escalate it now? Oh boy. Monica's lips crash into mine just then, her desperation showing in how forceful her kiss is. As a reward for your depression, you gain sex. Yeah. Should have been me! Oh boy. Tears streaming down both our faces, we pull each other closer, pulling at each other in an almost frantic desperation. Our lips interlocked, I feel her pushing me backwards towards the bed! Oh god, it's actually happening! Oh god, it's actually happening! After playing Blue Skies in the past, I have to make sure again. Okay. Also, I'm gonna save here. Related. Excuse me, I've played Blue Skies in the past. I know that these mods can get there. Blue Skies actually had a... That's why I checked the settings, by the way, for anyone who's confused. Doki Doki Blue Skies... Doki Doki Blue Skies specifically has an option in the settings to censor nudity. Which is why I'm double and triple checking the settings here. Also, hi Liam! I'm back! You are back, and what a time to be back, isn't it? Got you in 4K. Isn't the only one that took a screenshot there. Oh boy, I'm sure. When we reach it, she shoves me onto my back. She's a top. That makes sense. She would be a top, right? I feel like she's the dominant one in this scenario. I dig it. I suddenly find herself straddling me, her eyes pleading as she begins to remove her blazer. Hello, Monica. I bite my lower lip and reach for the zipper on her skirt in an attempt to remove it for her. I think Rob already said there's no actual nudity, and I trust Rob. I trust Rob. Don't make me regret that trust. Yo, this took a 180. She was about to hang herself, and now this is happening instead. Wait. Oh god, the look in her eyes. Something inside me snaps and I quickly sit up, grabbing her, quickly pulling her blazer back on. No, this isn't right.
Code?
I sit up and pull her next to me on the bed. We can't do it like this, not now. Not when we're both like we are. I mean, that's fair. Also, imagine Sayori. She's just like out there. Imagine if Sayori walked in. Like, Sayori and Meiji are both right outside there. And they know that what's going on with Monica. I'm sure they might have checked in on us eventually. Yeah, it's probably best if we don't do this for multiple reasons. True! True! You're right, Spinner, that's another thing. That is a very high stat, her libido. Her libido is very high, we can't forget that. That probably played a big part in what was just about to happen. I also feel like I just peaked in viewers at this very moment. Makes sense, makes sense. In the event that we go this far, I don't want it to be out of desperation, but out of love for you. I want our first time to be special to the two of us. I don't want it like this. It can't be like this. I wipe my eyes clear of tears as best I can, sniffling. Monica, Now where is this coming from? I know what I said earlier. You should know I didn't mean it. Like, really, though.
I won't gain your trust at all, will I?
What?
That's all I am to you, the antagonist.
No! Monica, you are anything but the antagonist.
But I am, you're right.
No, I am wrong and an idiot. Monica, words alone cannot express how sorry I am for what I said. No matter what the circumstances, I should never have said those words. I have absolutely no excuse for them. I can never apologize enough. Her tearful Monica reaches over and grabs my hand, bringing it up to her chest.
I'm sorry. You're right, I was desperate to make you mine.
I already am yours, body and soul. Monica, I am yours now and forever. Even if I don't deserve you. Wrong and an idiot. I mean, it is a very accurate description. Like, if we're being real here. It describes me perfectly as well. So basically, I am specializes in speed and yeah, of course, Rob would pull out everything. We're all gonna play D&D sometime. I know, I really want to play D&D at some point. I really do want to play D&D at some point. I think I've voiced that wish before in the past. But, you know, I have a very severe lack of any D&D related experiences. I mean, we would need to run you all a one-shot? Because I'll do... That is a very, very kind and tempting offer that you're making there. Rob just wants to be a sentient push. That is a very, very, very kind offer. After having like a little bit of a conversation with everyone, I might come back to you on that. If you know, if the offer still stands then. Like, can I get a rain check on that for the time being? But yeah, if after I've talked to everyone about it and maybe we figure something out, I would absolutely adore that. I would absolutely adore it. Also, Rob, if you're a sentient bush and we carry you in a pot, you will absolutely need to specialize in magic stuff, if that is even a possibility. Like, if it's even a possibility to have a sentient bush be a character. Because you wouldn't exactly be able to do a lot of physical attacks, I think. Yes, running a campaign means that you are the DM. I mean, Spinne, both you and I, we would hardly be a good DM because both of us have 0 experience with D&D at all. I'll be the mage as always. I'd have to think about what I'd want to be. Probably, I don't know. I see myself more of as a support character, if anything. But we can figure all of that out another time. We can have one Discord call at one point in the future where we have to figure out when to do it. I'll have a Discord call at some point where we all sit together and make our characters, because I feel like making characters, especially when doing it for the first time, is easy. It's easiest to make your character sheets for the first time if you're doing that in a group as well. Probably, right? And then we'll have a session at some point. Well, but no need to decide right now. Yeah, a session 0. Because, I mean, technically you can make your character sheets, in your own time and just bring them in, but for the actual session. I mean, I guess that's technically an option, but it makes more sense to do a proper session 0. Anyway, we suddenly got off topic there, didn't we? I'm not Tormuse, I don't need to make tangents. But again, Bones, thanks for the offer. Even if I don't deserve you.
No, it's me who doesn't deserve you.
She looks away mournfully.
You both deserve each other!
Oh god, she was listening in! Imagine if we actually did it. Imagine if we didn't stop Monica. Sayori is right outside the door listening in. Oh god. Oh, that would have been awkward. Sayori watching respectfully? I wouldn't have stopped her. She would be sorry. Oh boy. She would be very sorry. Oh boy. Quickly looking up, I see Sayori standing in the doorway now, being supported by Meiji. Oh god, they're not just listening in, they're actually in the doorway. They were looking. How long have you been standing there? Where's the working? Oh boy. No, seriously, how long have you been standing there? How much of this did you see? If you saw her climbing on top of me and were still standing there at that point, if they were already standing there at the time she was climbing on top of us, then that's weird. If they came to the doorway after that point, then I get it. But if Monica was climbing on top of us and they weren't leaving at that point, then yeah, I'm gonna have some questions. Stand in the doorway staring respectfully. Ah, yes. Imagine. This would be a next level double date. Sayori is glaring at the two of us.
No, that's not an insult. I can tell you both are deserving of the other. We're all broken on the inside, but that doesn't mean we aren't deserving of love. Monica, it doesn't matter how much you have been hurt in your life. You deserve the love and affection I know Code has for you.
And Toad, I can tell you're more lonely than you let on.
I'm always lonely. Actually, not anymore. Not really. Because I have chat. God damn it, it sounds very sad when I say it like that. It really does make it sound like I have no one else in my life. But I do, okay? Last week I met up with a friend of mine. After almost 2 years of not seeing him. But I decided but we finally met up again, so I have friends that I meet once every like 2 years. I have them. They exist. Again last week. It was only 2 years. Not even a full 2 years, almost 2 years. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. My real life relationships aren't suffering. All my real life relationships are good and stable. Anyway, how's everyone else? I swear I have friends. I have Chad. Chad is enough. Chad is there for me. I meet Chad every week. That is fine. If you have Chad, that is out to kill you. We are here for you, specifically alive. Wouldn't have it any other way. Wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, anyway.
We're all here for you, and especially Monica.
And you better make each other happy. You can't save any world if you can't save yourselves and be happy. Sayuri rushes over and wraps both arms around the two of us, trembling as she weeps.
Hi, if we aren't friends, then I'm leaving right now.
We are. We all are. At least you have real life relationships outside your family. I certainly don't. You sure you ain't forgetting anyone? I'm sure there's always someone, you know. Again, remember, in my case, it's almost been 2 full years. But the one thing I've learned is that being separated for basically 2 years is not enough to shake that friendship at all. Get those parasocial relationships where you can, indeed. But no, really. And that really was really good to me. That felt like really nice to me, knowing that, hey, even after not seeing this person for almost 2 years, we're still good bros, just as much as the last time we saw each other. And I like that. I like that. I like that. I like having those perfectly strong friendships where the friendships are basically zero maintenance, and yet they're still as strong as ever. And that feels good to me, knowing that. Although, if I can help it at all, I would prefer to not have another 2-year gap between meeting a friend. So I will try to not let it be another 2 years before meeting up again. Also, hi CodeErr, how's it going? You have no idea what you just missed. We were about to fuck. Quick summary of what just happened. Monica French kissed me, pushed me onto the bed, climbed on top of me, started taking off her clothes. Then we stopped her. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Nev. Appreciate it. You miss sex. Of course you would add that. She started taking her clothes off, and then I started helping. Oh, I was about to start helping and then stopped. Sayori rushes over and wraps both arms around the two of us, trembling as she weeps.
You are two of my dearest friends. Please don't leave me. Please don't die on me.
Monica and I look at each other in shock. Then, as one, we both wrap our arms around her, both sobbing hard. Meiji? Meiji, you wanna get in on this? It feels awkward having the three of us hug while you just stand at the side. Alone. Honestly surprised it took this long. Honestly surprised we stopped her. But yeah, this was not the right moment for it. Absolutely not the right moment for our first time. So where can I get myself one? Easy, just be reincarnated into... Just be isekai'd into DDLC, it works. It works like a charm. Oh true, he might have fallen asleep. His eyes are closed and he does suffer from narcolepsy. He would be the type to just randomly fall asleep at this emotional moment. God, I'm such a fool.
I'm sorry, Sayori. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
I am such an idiot. I'm just such a baka.
Code, don't say it. Don't say you're worthless. And Monica, everything will be okay, I promise. We will make it through this together.
Meiji is standing beside us all now, smiling with tears in his own eyes as he rubs Sayori's back and places his other hand on my shoulder as reassuringly as he can. Baka. I use my stand, narcolepsy. Regarding the DDLC, I think I would go for Natsuki. Understandable decision. Legend of Forever of Space and Time. When would the right time be? I don't know. Maybe not immediately after she tried to kill herself? Maybe not right during the time where one of our friends is about to get their perception of reality shattered? Maybe not right after I potentially brutally murdered someone? Any time that is not fulfilling those three conditions? Yeah, there was some more context. There was a lot going on here. Oh god. Hi, Sayori. God, my very horrible kanji skills. Yes. Well, you like something, that's what I get. I'm trying to read the beginning part. What is the first kanji? And then the other two kanji in there I also can't read. Is that beginning Jubun? Jubun? No. Again, I don't quite exactly know what the first kanji is. I think it's Jubun. Jubun no Gaskides. Man, I need to get better at this. Yeah, feel free to go back to bed if you want to. Get some sleep. You probably need it, since you said you were tired. Ah, okay. Okay, the hairstyle. That makes sense. There was something about liking something. Well, it is a good new hairstyle. The thing I don't like, however, is the fact that the neck injury has gotten worse again. It's not really reflected in the sprites too much, because the sprites didn't really reflect how it was. At least I don't think they reflected too much how it was slowly getting better. But the wound recently got back to its original state after it happened. Because Sayori reached out of the space classroom for a moment and almost died in the process. But beyond that, we are fine. Sayori is fine. Sayori's doing her best. Beating her rain clouds, one step at a She's right. Monica is still sobbing into Sayori's shoulders as I look up at Meiji. Faults and all, we're all friends. Nothing will change that. Not even the imminent end of the world. Yes. Firmly grasp it, always. Alright. Yes, imminent end of the world. I still think we have some days left before we get to that, right? His voice is starting to sound more and more hoarse now. I reach around and grasp his arm. My own emotions starting to settle down. Thank you. I mean, I imagine that wound would hurt. I mean, again, the wound got worse again today. This very day. Because she saved us. Sayori saved us. And because, in order to save us, she had to reach out of the space classroom to drag us in. And because she reached out of the space classroom, she was back under the script's influence. So the script tried to correct the fact that she's not supposed to exist anymore. Thankfully, she is still safe in here, but yeah, I can imagine that was not a pleasant experience to go through, that she had to go through to save us. We remain like this for a few moments before the four of us slowly untangle ourselves from each other. Alright, Yae? Listen. I know you're the horny one of the group. How about we don't tell her what Monica and I were about to do? How about we don't tell Yae what Monica and I were about to do a few minutes ago? This version? She had cards? No, she didn't get card. Technically in Act 2, she was never really born. She was a miscarriage in Act 2. So she was never born, she never fully existed during all of this. What happened here? Sex. Something you should know a lot about, Yae.
Well, what happened in here?
Yae pokes her head in through the door, looking around in alarm at the bedlam. Her eyes land on the news and her eyes widen in horror. Oh, then where did I get the car idea? Oh, right, Meiji almost died due to a car. That was the thing. Meiji almost died in a car accident, and Sayori's mom saved him. That's kind of how they know each other in this.
Oh hell, what happened?
A lot happened. Monica and I were about to get very kinky. I don't know if the rope would have gotten involved at any point. I assume not. But I can't rule out the possibility. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Neff. Again. Do appreciate the hydrates every time. Sorry to hear the Wi-Fi crash. Hate when that happens. Hope it doesn't happen to me. Hasn't happened in a while. Hope I didn't just jinx it. Wait, when did you get here?
Just now, I brought the blonde to...
Ah! Natsuki!
Me and Fujiwara, the blonde is still pretty shaken up, so Fujiwara is making something warm for her. Natsuki's here!
Yes, she is. We can't let her see this place, right? It's a bit late. I feel like she already knows about what's going on, you know? Oh, I forgot the term. The term is bondage. I don't think I am, but I wouldn't know because I've never tried it for obvious reasons. It's not. Also, hi Rumacha, how's it going? Need some expounding on that witch quote. There's a lot, but how are you doing? How are you doing? Nice to see you. And Sayori, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Obvious reasons? Well, I haven't tried it. The obvious reasons being that I've never been in a kind of relationship where I even, you know, would get anywhere close to the bedroom. The Monica Kinky. Okay, let's see if it's still in the thing. Alright, no, we've advanced far enough for it to no longer be there. But you can kind of see it here on the save file. That was step one. That was step one. We already went a bit further than that. She was already on top of me. And, yeah, bottom middle save file. She was already on top of me as well after that, so, yeah, we almost got to the point, but we interrupted. We decided, no, this is not the right time. Not the right time at all. Context is optional in this stream. Context is very optional considering the quote spam going on now. Hard to see any actual messages anymore at this point. What have I done by adding that command? Oh boy. Anyway, as I was saying, we should totally let Natsuki see this place, though. Natsuki can totally find out. She already knows something strange is going on, okay? At this point, we might as well tell her. Remember Natsuki, how she acted in the base game during Act 2. It's fine. We can get her in on this. We can totally get her in on this. We need to get her in on this. Excuse you. Cards Against Humanity is always interesting. Get you in on what? What do you mean? I said get Natsuki in on this. What? What did I say? What? Get Natsuki in on the whole thing about the reality being, you know, a game. And stuff. And things. We should totally get her in on this at this point. I mean, Natsuki and Yuri still are the two club members who don't know about it. And I feel like out of the two of them, Natsuki should probably know it more because she knows something is going on. She knows something strange is happening. Yeah, we are breaking the fourth wall. We basically just committed either a murder over the phone, or at the very least, we tortured someone over the phone. I don't know if he's alive. I don't know if the person in question is alive. All I know is that we caused that person to scream in pain a lot, and we don't really know what happened after that. So we either committed a murder, or it might have been attempted murder. Stan, mobile phone. No, wait. Ah, yes. In this situation, reality is relative. I mean, fair point. Alright.
We can't let her see this place.
Oh, wait, that's Meiji, not Yai. We can't let her see this place, right? More like she can't cross the threshold. Meiji, we should go see her and apologize. To our horror, we hear a very familiar voice calling out from outside.
Hey, Kawahashi, was that yelling just now? Wait, what is this place?
Yeah, there's no stopping it. She's gonna step in here. Oh boy. What do you do? Speak one of the 12 death words? I used the console. I used the game console. And I was able to hear his beautiful screams of pain over the phone. As he was shredded. I don't know what that entailed specifically. I just know that the term used by the console is that the character was shredded. Don't know what that actually means happened to him. I just know that we did it not once but twice. We shredded him twice. What that did to him, I don't know. I just know he was screaming in a lot of pain. Silly Pepper, you need to know the abilities. I watched it. But I haven't watched it in a while. Extra secure document disposal, I guess. Ah! Oh god, she stepped in. She stepped in, didn't she? I feel like we need to help her. In that case, again, we shredded him twice. And he was still screaming after the second one. So I don't know if he's really erased. Well, Natsuki's screaming, not streaming. Imagine if she was streaming, though. She's screaming, so I assume she just entered the space classroom. Oh boy. We should probably go help her. Well, on the positive side, I got my wish. Natsuki's officially taken into the fold now. Natsuki knows. Natsuki knows. I wanted her to know, and now she knows. Read, I require sleep. Don't worry, I'm reading. Who says I'm gonna end after 3 hours exactly? Ah, yes, true, the moving through electronics thing. I mean, yeah. I hear Natsuki scream from inside the classroom. Probably not neck snap, but she's probably freaking out right now. Probably glitching as well.
Natsuki!
Okay, she's not glitching. She's not glitching out, she's just screaming. We're good? It could have been worse. We both rush out to see Natsuki on the floor, writhing and twitching right at the front of the doorway, screaming. Mori rushes in. Natsuki unlocked! Da, 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 da. Natsuki joins your party. Yeah.
I'm sorry I left the kitchen for a moment and...
Never mind, get her inside. Meiji and Mori rush over and lift her up, carrying her to the couch. Wait, Natsuki's hair? Wait, is her hair changing color? The fuck is happening to her hair? I mean, I don't see anything happening to her hair right now. No play with me. Please no. If her hair is changing to pink, then hooray. Hahaha. But Sayori's hair color didn't change. Would be weird if her hair changed now, considering it didn't happen to Sayori. It would be weird, right? Unless the circumstances are different. Maybe because the circumstances are different? I don't know.
No, Natsuki!
Natsuki's hair is beginning to turn pink. As is one of her eyes. Yeah, that's, everything is fine. Everything is fine. This is fine. Yippee!
I was waiting for you.
This is fine, this is fine, everything is fine, we are good, everything is fine. This is the expression of someone who is fine. It is fine. It is absolutely fine. Is it weird that I find this hard? Alright, Spinny, calm yourself. Calm yourself for a second. Hi, Tormuse. You arrived just in time to see someone being totally fine. This is very fine. Perfectly fine. Absolutely fine.
I was waiting for a long time.
Oh no, it's those lines. She is gonna do the thing. She is gonna do play with me. Don't play with me. Don't do it. I mean, I don't know if he's dead. He might not be. He just screamed like he was in a lot of pain. Oh right, I should probably mention how we did it. Tormuse somehow, don't ask me how, I don't know how myself. But when Meiji and I were merging again, I've talked about that happening before, haven't I? Like when we get intensely angry at someone or feel intense emotion at someone, how there's a chance that we completely merge. We were in the process of merging again due to anger. And while we were in that merging state, we were able to bring up the console and use it. Which is scary to think about. And then, a lot of stuff happened to Natsuki's dad, which was not good. I mean, he deserved it, but still. Rain, thank you for the raid. How's it going? You were playing Supermarket Simulator again, right? What was it? I looked into the stream for a second. It looked like you were building a box fort of some kind. I hope the fort has progressed nicely. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to stuff where everything is fine. Don't mind what is happening on screen. Everything is totally fine. How important? Ow! Had a mental breakdown because my fort fell. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry though, there is absolutely nothing bad happening over here in this stream, as you can clearly see. There's nothing wrong at all. We're on a dance floor now, that's great to hear. Very great to hear. You know what, Grave? Yeah, stabilize her. I'll stabilize her neck, knock her out for this. I mean, stabilizing her neck is a good point. I don't know who is doing it, but someone is actively trying to stabilize her neck right now. Which is good. Stabilize her neck while you can, because I don't want her to do the play with me thing. What happened to Natsuki? Well, she stepped into the space classroom, and I think she's starting to get self-aware now. But, before she's doing that, she's having a freak out and glitching the fuck out. That's what happens, apparently, when you enter the space classroom. On the plus side, I will be happy to have her be self-aware and have her be on our side and prevent any other tragedy from happening. Because there's still the threat of Yuri stabbing herself, which I want to prevent. So having another pair of hands on deck will be helpful. But first, I guess we have to get through this somehow. So, I hope she makes it through this okay. Because this does not look like a pleasant experience. I mean, everything is totally fine. Totally fine. Oh no, it's those lines. Monica's at the computer now looking at the script.
Monica, what's happening? I don't know.
Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me?
Monica, what does her character file look like? We can fix this. We need to fix this. And her from turning back into one of those fun twirly straws. I hope we can prevent it. I hope we can prevent it.
Looking now.
Oh, hi, Kozue. You might not want to see this.
What's going on? What's going on?
Kozue suddenly appears beside me, looking down at Natsuki. Her face changes to horror.
What's happening?
If I could tell you, I would.
Code, both of her memories are set to true.
Oh. So that happened automatically? We had to do that manually for the other people, didn't we? We had to do it manually before. For Natsuki, it just happened automatically when she stepped into the space classroom. Well, she's about to remember both timelines.
Do you want to make me go home crying? Play with me instead.
No, Meiji, hold her neck! I think he's doing that already.
Natsuki, no!
It's all I have. Play with me.
Hold her neck as steady as you can. Don't let it snap. Don't let her do it.
Play with me.
Don't let her do it. Natsuki's neck begins violently twitching and attempting to snap. Meiji makes a valiant effort to hold Natsuki's neck in place, but it appears hard to do. Alright, who else is currently free? You know what? Anyone. Anyone who's currently available. Anyone who still has a free pair of hands. Help Meiji out, please. Help him out. Yeah, it doesn't really capture it. I think that's the second time we've heard this track today. Someone get a chiropractor. Don't you dare let it snap. Don't you dare. Any spare pair of hands we have. Stabilize this. Someone do something.
Natsuki, fight it! Fight it!
Sayori's clinging to her as well, trying her best to help Meiji. I rush over to the computer, as does Kozue. Kozue leans in and looks over the code herself.
I don't know what to do here. Seriously, what's going on here?
Natsuki's about to snap her own neck. Kozue goes pale, then suddenly looks around. She runs to the other end of the room and grabs one of the plants. What are you gonna do with that plant?
She's to hold her best as you can.
What else can I do?
Hold her steady, I'm gonna try something.
Kozue holds the pot over her head?
What?
I immediately guess her intentions, as do everyone else in the room? What? Kozue, wait, you'll only... Did she really just smash a potted plant over her head? Oh my god! Assuming yeah, I guess that's what she's trying to do here, Dormuse. The game, the next snap didn't seem to actually have any adverse effects. I mean, yeah, she did survive it. But it did trigger an end screen and then set us back, so we don't know if that would work in the space classroom. Did it work? That is a fascinating question. I'm assuming we're gonna get our answer soon. Doesn't work, I'm gonna throw you out the space classroom. Oh boy. Kozue brings the potted plant down on Natsuki's head, smashing it into a dozen pieces and causing dirt to fly everywhere. I mean, that's what we get. Leave it to the former bully to try using the brute force method. Leave it to the former bully to do this. Fortunately, it seems Kozue's plan worked, because Natsuki immediately goes limp in Sayori's arms. Alright, Rob, see you next time, I guess. Was choke her out, so basically same idea. Yeah, I guess this one was the faster one, though. Choking out might be unpleasant. Notes from TV and movies. Hitting someone on the head always knocks them out without any further life-threatening injuries. To be fair, this is still probably the better alternative than her snapping her own neck. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Rain. Ow. Well, Sayori, you gotta be responsible and take care of her now. I still wonder how bad, like, how bad it is for Sayori right now. Because again, her neck injury came back in full force today. This very same day, her neck injury got so much worse, like the whole event just happened. Because it basically did just happen again, essentially, from her point of view. So I really wonder if she's in any state to do much of anything currently. And then she was kind of shoved aside by Monica. Oh well. That will never stop being funny, what? Everything, anything? Meiji immediately lets go, crawling out from behind the couch and collapsing onto it, panting heavily. I don't know how you have more watch time than Rob. Rob probably has more if we combine all the different accounts. Sayori looks at Kozue angrily. Oh yeah, the reward. Yeah, no, that's fair. That reward, I mean, it's like it was made for you. It's like it was made for you. Sayori looks at Kozue angrily.
Kozu-chan, what the hell were you thinking?
There wasn't much time to think. Just then, it's just then that I realized that Kozue is actually in the space classroom. Without any kind of effects. Ah, fuck it, that's a mystery for another time. To be fair, the reason for that is probably because she already had both of her memory files intact. So entering the space classroom wouldn't change much of anything for her. So she's already fine. Add it to the fucking pile. At least I think she had both of her memory files. Actually, if anything, she might not have the second memory file. Yeah, I think she might not have the second memory file, all things considered. We'll think about this another time. Ya is hiding behind her knees in a corner next to mine and Monica's room, crying out of horror. Fuck me, she's crying like this morning, but I don't have the time or willpower to help her right now. God damn it all. I look at the computer screen once more, thankful for any kind of reprieve. Koza and Mori rush over as well, looking at the screen.
What's happening over there?
Hold on, give us a minute. 5.5 hours? Well, that's not correct. What is your assumption for how much time would be correct? Wait, who's crying? Yeah. The school slut. He's bleeding from the somewhat successful earthbending demonstration. I feel like we should. If anything, should we check in on if the glitching is still happening? Like, is her hair still in the middle of changing color? What about her eyes? Is that still going on? Hold on, give us a minute. I quickly read over Natsuki's stats. How did her memories both become set to true without us doing anything? Yeah, no, we didn't. We didn't, Mori.
You didn't do what you did to us? No, I didn't have the time.
I can still hear Yaya sobbing from the corner. What the hell is happening?
Guys, her hair!
As one, we all turn. Natsuki's hair is slowly returning to normal. Oh, okay. Okay, no pink hair. Sayori opens the one eye which was turning pink, and thankfully, it too is turning back to its normal brown. Mori and Monica both collapse onto their knees. I feel the urge to do the same, but I force myself to stand and watch the script screen. Damn it, come on! Spinne, her suddenly having pink hair and eyes would have caused a lot of questions at school, I believe. But the dome could do some damage, especially to someone like Natsuki. Probably 10 hours or so, I would think, but I could be wrong. I mean, maybe. You know what? Twitch isn't always exactly accurate with tracking the people watching. It might be one of those cases. Because I know damn well that sometimes Twitch says there's one person watching while two people are actively chatting. So maybe it's one of those cases where Twitch just isn't keeping track properly. And that's getting then, you know, sent onto the watch time command as well. Red hair, colored lenses. Still. Koze also looks at the screen. Koze, you know anything about code? Like, the thing on screen, not me. Those can be weird sometimes. They can, yeah. Tabs open or something. Maybe it was that. I don't know. She shakes her head. Not much. I tried coding for a visual novel a while ago with my own art. I couldn't make too much sense about it. A visual novel, you say? How perfect! Look at this! Look at this code. Do it now. me all the time too. Yeah. It is weird. But after a while, it usually catches itself and corrects itself, one would think. Dummy that streams this game right now. Imagine that. Then what are you doing over here? She glares at me. I wanted to help, damn it. Turning, she glares suddenly at Yaya with anger and disappointment. Doesn't help when blubbering slut over there is crying loud enough to wake the dead. Mori, who is slowly standing up again, glares at Kozue.
This isn't the time for that. More pressing issues, remember?
She points hard over at the still unconscious Natsuki. No, wait, Kozue, you need to deal with this thing with Yae right fucking now. Grabbing her by the collar, I pull her over to Yae. I don't care how you do it, or even what you do, but you two are in this whole secret, whether you like you two are in on this whole secret, whether you like it or not. You will come up with some kind of solution to this, or so help me, heads will roll. I shove them both into Sayori's and Meiji's room. Don't come out of here until you've reached some kind of compromise. Got it? Both girls nod, Kozue begrudgingly and Yae submissively. I mean, she would be the submissive and breedable one, huh? That's what I like to hear. At the very least, Yae's shell has clamped back on again. Amazing! 2 birds with 1 fucking stone. Ouch. I slam the door behind me as I leave. With that taken care of, I make my way over to Natsuki. She's still unconscious and everyone's gathered around her. Fortunately, it seems like her hair and eyes are all back to the way they should be. Well-timed anvil, I suppose. Aren't they always? Is she doing okay? Mori looks up at me, a look of relief on her face.
So far, she's breathing, and has a pulse at least.
How's her head? Mori looks behind her head carefully, touching the spot gingerly where Kozue beamed her. Alright, okay, that's something, that's good.
No broken skin, just some swelling. Think she was knocked out so easily because she's malnourished? I mean, it's possible.
Mori stands.
I'll make something for everyone, sound good?
We all nod in agreement and she rushes out. With me, Monika, Meiji, and Sayori, now alone with an unconscious Natsuki. We both feel some of the tension leaving. Sayori clings to Natsuki and cradles her in her arms. Meiji, Monika, and I collapse as well. The new adrenaline rush is finally ebbing away fast. God, that was nothing short of a nightmare. No shit. Meiji finally removes his mask, taking in deep gulps of air. Monika leans against me as I do the same with her. I can feel her trembling now, just like me.
Oh, please help me.
I immediately oblige, wrapping my own weak and trembling arms around Monika. She snuggles close against me, grabbing my shirt and clinging to it. Finally, a breather. I close my eyes, leaning against Monika, while she does the same to me. Ah, what a clip that one's gonna be. With the adrenaline rush quickly dissipating, my tired body begins shutting down, going weak with each passing minute. I can already hear Meiji breathing steadily behind me as if he's asleep. Sayori is still rocking Natsuki back and forth in her arms, or at least I think she is due to the motion I'm feeling. Monika's grip on me only tightens as we lean against each other, but other parts of her, like the shoulders touching mine, start to relax. All I can hear is the sound of the low hum of the classroom, as well as the muffled but almost silent arguing between Kozue and Yae in the next room. As much as I think Yae deserves what she's getting from Kozue, despite all she's been through, I don't think I would have ever wished the knowledge of this on even her. Neither would I have ever cursed her with the treatment she got from it. Hi, touching shoulders. Touching shoulders, huh? Do you have any? You don't have any idea what happened earlier before you showed up. Oh, she was on top of me. We almost crossed the line there. But it was not the right moment for it at all. Rob gave you a clue, yeah. Although CodeErr has legitimate grievances against her. Shit, I'm so tired. I can feel myself drifting off to sleep until...
Guys, she's waking up!
What? I jolt awake suddenly, startling Monica, who jumps as well. Meiji slowly opens one eye behind me. Sayori?
Natsuki's waking up!
Monica and I quickly sit up and move closer to the blonde, looking at her worriedly. Natsuki stretches and slowly sits up, yawning loudly. What a dream. She slowly opens her eyes after rubbing them, taking in her surroundings. Her eyes continue to widen as she takes in the group surrounding her with worried expressions. Quick, hit her on the head with another potted plant! Do it again! She looks between the four of us. Meiji? Monica? Sayori? What the fuck are you doing here? She remembers Sayori now. She remembers Sayori, hooray! I mean, she would remember Sayori now, considering she has both of her memories activated. We're gonna have to explain all this to her. She's probably gonna be very confused about remembering two separate timelines equally. She remembers a timeline with Sayori and one without Sayori. She remembers what happened the last few days and what happened the week in Act 1. She remembers a lot of different things that would conflict with each other, and that we should probably explain to her right about now. She looks around quickly, eyes wide in fear. Where am I? What's going on? She eventually locks eyes with me. And who the fuck are you?
Natsuki, deep breaths, alright?
If you think it's still a dream, you might as well go back to sleep. Give me the potted plant. Sayori tries to put her arms around Natsuki again, but she pushes Sayori away. Frying pants. I heard the trunk so she wouldn't get hurt. Ah. Tell me what's going on right now. Why do I remember two different things? Why? Out of nowhere, a panicked Monica smacks Natsuki across the face. Not too hard, but enough to get her attention.
Let us explain at least.
That's literally what she was asking for! Tell me what's going on right now. Smack! Let us explain at least. Monica! Monica, she was expressing her wish to want to know what's going on. Like, okay. Okay. I mean, I get it, you were trying to get her to calm down and everything, but still. Natsuki holds her hand against her face in shock. She's not getting any breaks from violence today. Guess not. And if she decides to go home and her dad turns out to still be alive, then she definitely isn't getting any breaks from violence today. Absolutely not. I think we can all agree that Natsuki does not get to go home today under any circumstances. I guess that's why we brought her here instead. Thank you for that one, I guess. I am calm. I'm the calmest I've ever been. Did somebody say violence? Please don't see this as your call to arms. Ow. Sayori, Meiji, and I look shocked at this, staring between Natsuki and Monica. You slapped me. I know. By the way, I slapped Natsuki today as well. I slapped her today during the club meeting. And I slapped her out of nowhere. She didn't even see it coming.
said it was the only way to get your attention.
She turns away, tears forming in her eyes. You didn't have to hit me, you know? I deserve that one, bro. I deserve it. Club meeting? Copyright infringement? I know, right? Imagine club meetings. Call to anvils. Yeah, that. Monica looks at her own hands, now suddenly appearing horrified at what she's done. It's time for me to step in. What's done is done. Natsuki, she didn't do it to hurt you, just to snap you out of your panic. If there's anyone to snap you out of a panic, it's violence, right? She does deserve better, absolutely, I agree. Who the hell are you? That is going to take some explaining. Then you'd better start. Just then, the door to Sayori's bedroom opens. A grudging-looking Kozu walks out, followed by a very subdued Yae. On seeing them, Natsuki's eyes bulge in shock and rage. Which is a fair reaction, it's Yae after all. What the hell are they doing here? Moments later, Mori pokes her head in again.
I heard screaming. Is everything... Muramoto-san, you're awake.
She runs in and kneels beside her, looking her over fretfully.
Are you alright? How are you feeling? Need anything?
Fujiwara-san? She looks around at the seemingly impossible assortment of girls and 2 boys from various walks of life and various personality types. Natsuki, first things first. Remember those rumors about me putting together a harem? This is the reason these rumors originated. This is where they originated from. Now, as you can see, this is something very, very, very supernatural in origin that we're all in together. It is not, in fact, what the rumors were saying, clearly. The clips keep rolling in today, I see. Slowly but forcefully, she puts her hands on her hips. You are going to have to explain all this now. We all look at each other trying to figure out how to begin. Didn't we explain this to a few people already? In fact, last time we explained it to someone, we said we basically had a practice speech for it at this point. Why not go through that again? Thankfully, Sayori takes the reins.
It's a long story. Can you stand? I'll tell you in private.
Of course I can stand. I'm not an invalid. She quickly stands, but is immediately dizzy and falls back. Meiji reaches out and catches her. Whoa, careful there. Thank you, Code. First correction. Why? Actually, hang on. Why are you addressing him as Code? I only ever referred to myself as Meiji, didn't I? I only ever referred to myself as Meiji while in this body. The fact that she's oh god. She has the game memories. She has the game memories, not the actual world memories. Is that it? That's my best guess. She got the game memories because in the game you would go by your name, whatever name you enter. That would be my one explanation as to why she's suddenly calling him Code, not Meiji. Actually, I'm Meiji now. I'm Code. I raise my hand. She looks between us with a very confused frown. What the fuck?
I'll explain everything, okay? Come on.
Sayori leads Natsuki away towards her room, and the door shuts and locks behind the two. No, wait, I remember. No, it doesn't have to be the game memories. Duh. I completely forgot. In Act 1, we told her. In Act 1, we told everyone after a certain amount of time. Not about the world being fake and everything, but we explained it as Meiji having a split personality. We explained it to the club. we told the other club members, we told the other club members that Meiji developed a split personality and that I am Code and I'm in control of the body. That's why she called him Code, because that is the body that we were both in, and she assumes that me, Code, is in control of that body. Oh my god, how did that all slip past me there for a second? Of course, in Act 1, yeah. And she does remember Act 1 now, so she remembers us having told her that me, Code, is in control of Meiji's body. Everything makes sense. Slaps Natsuki for no particular reason. Everyone get in on the slapping! Everyone gets to slap her now! Did I even read that line? Sayori leads Natsuki towards her room and the door shuts and locks behind the two. The rest of us look at each other uncertainly.
I'll continue preparing dinner. Is beef still okay for everyone?
To my surprise, when everyone nods, even Monica does so. Wait, what? Get me and Monica something vegetarian or pescatarian, please. Mori nods. I guess Monica was just moving along with it, not arguing back.
Got it, I can do that.
We've got some instant mashed potatoes you can use. They're in one of our cupboards.
I'll find it.
She walks out, leaving me alone, along with Meiji, Monica, Kozue, and Yae.
Thanks for remembering, Code. I just nodded. I didn't even hear what she said.
I hold her close. I understand. I look up at Kozue and Yae. What about you two? Did you reach some kind of conclusion? Both look at each other, Kozue with a glare, Yae nervously. Guys, hello? She's getting one more chance, but that's it. If she slips up, that's the end of it.
Kozue, thank you.
It's Tani for now, got it?
Sorry, Tani-san.
Well, that's something at least. Get wings. Get wings! Need them. Monica slowly stands just then, and I follow suit.
Kozue, wait, is it okay if I call you that?
When Kozue nods slowly, Monica smiles very slightly. Of course. So many clips in this stream today, damn! Between the anvils, the apology video, the Natsuki slapping business. This might be this might end up being my most clipped stream for some reason, huh?
Kozue, thank you for earlier. You most likely averted a tragic end for Natsuki.
I just acted out of instinct. Don't thank me right now. Plus, I've still got pretty much no clue to what's going on here. I nod at the couch. Sit down then. It's a long story. Couldn't we explain this whole ordeal to Kozue and Natsuki at the same time, instead of having two explanation groups happening in different rooms? Oh well. Or are we just talking about... No, wait, we explained the general idea. I guess it's just about explaining the thing that's happened with Natsuki. Right. Ah, yes. Kozue sits down and we begin explaining to her. Kozue listens to the entirety of our explanations, arms fully crossed and a frown on her face at the entire time. I take the reins on this one, telling her the entire DDLC story is fast, but as comprehensively as I can, filling in any gaps that Sayori's explanation earlier might have missed. Yae goes and sits in the desk chair, listening silently as she slowly spins the desk chair around. Monica just stands beside me, a look of uncertainty on her face. Oh damn. You know, if it was the latter, it would be some kind of superpower. And probably very draining. That would be the kind of nut that makes you collapse afterwards. Meiji sits down, leaning back, but still listening despite his cold. Kozue thankfully just listens to my explanations stone-faced as I go over the details of Doki Doki Literature Club. As I keep on explaining, I see a look of mistrust begin to appear, and she shoots these glances towards Monica, who stands closer to me. Don't worry, we already worked through this. We already worked through that whole mistrust arc. That was a whole arc that we worked through that is no longer necessary to go through again. Just trust her at this point, okay? Depends on the exit velocity. Oh boy. As I keep on explaining... Yeah, I just read that. Finally, I finish with an explanation of how the final act of the original game could go. And when she hears how Sayori could react, she looks shocked. Sayori? She did all that? I nod. How could the nicest, sweetest girl in the world react so poorly?
I can't deny that I might be capable of that if I were in Monica's position.
Turning, I see a forlorn Sayori and shell-shocked Natsuki returning to the group. Natsuki looks at her with a shocked, disbelieving expression. I can't believe that you'd be like that and even say something like, glad you got rid of Monica to the player.
I hope that I'm never in a position to ever find out.
Honestly, I'm impressed. Natsuki doesn't look nearly as shocked as I would have expected. Plus, she appears more shocked about the thing about Natsuki. Like, she seems to have taken the thing of your world is a game a lot better than I would have expected, yeah. Like, she's shocked about how I can't imagine you would do that to the player. She perfectly accepts that this world is based on a game. I mean, to be fair, our resident gamer of the literature club would probably be a lot more understanding of game logic. See, I was right. We should have just gotten Natsuki in on this earlier. Besides her whole meltdown during her gaining awareness, she's taking this very well, all things considered. I said it from the beginning. If we get anyone else in on this, it has to be Natsuki. And now she is in on it. Is there a room in space? How hard would it really be to accept it? I mean, some of them had trouble accepting it, even despite that. Natsuki looks away out the window. This is way too hard to believe. Especially that you're Code. She glances up at me with a deep frown. Why didn't you tell anyone? Don't you think we deserve to know about our world from someone that doesn't belong? Monica stiffens at that.
Natsuki, that's not fair to him.
Butt out, Monica. I'll yell at you later. Natsuki, that was completely out of line. How? How? You just dropped this bombshell of a truth on me and expect me to call it like it is? Bullshit. She gestures out of the window with an angry sweep of her arms. We're in fucking space. The world I have come to know and experience all my life isn't even real. How else am I supposed to react? She deflates suddenly, unable to hold back the tears in her eyes as she finally bursts out crying. I mean, still, my point stands, there could have been a worse reaction. At least she's not denying it. Sayori immediately moves closer and clings to her friend, rubbing her back and affectionately. You know, that's a very fair point.
Let it out, let it out.
I feel someone clinging to my shirt and look over to see a panicked-looking Monica. I put a tight arm around my girlfriend and pull her close. Hey, it's gonna be alright. Deep breaths, okay? She clings to my shirt with both hands and buries her face in my chest, inhaling and exhaling as calmly as she can. Natsuki continues crying for a good long while, and Monica continues clinging to me. Finally, both girls start to calm down. Monica's the first to recover, moving back and wiping some unwept tears from her eyes, but smiling a bit.
I'm pathetic, aren't I? I promised myself I wouldn't cry so often this time, but I keep on doing it.
It's understandable.
He's right, you know. All that happened today would be enough to make anyone cry.
She looks down at her still recovering Natsuki.
And it's enough to make someone like Natsuki cry. I think it's okay for you to cry too.
I'm not crying. Natsuki looks away, clearly embarrassed by her actions.
Right, sorry Natsuki.
I'm not crying, I just got something in my eye. She and Meiji continue being there for her. Kozu and Yae, both having been witness to this, both look a bit unsure what to do next. My eyes log with Kozu for a bit, then I suddenly remember. I motion for her to follow me for a bit, then tug on Monika's blazer sleeve. We walk over to another corner of the room. Kozu? Yes? She looks a bit uncomfortable, with me calling her by her first name. Right, I meant Tani-san, I'm just used to calling people by their first names where I'm from. Well, Kozu is fine. Not really big on whether or not you call me by my first or last name. Just look at what Sayori calls me. You don't get to say her name yet.
Kozu-chan, right?
Yae walks up to us and Kozu looks at her with a slight glare but just nods. Anyway, what do you want to talk about? I take a deep breath. When you entered the space classroom earlier, did you feel any kind of pain or anything? What do you mean? Well, you saw what was happening to Natsuki, right? Well, duh. Right, poor choice of words. Yesterday, Yae and Mori both came into the room and had a similar meltdown, although not quite as severe. Kozu returns to Yae, who looks down.
It's true, I'm still not quite back to normal after having 2 sets of memories put into my head.
2 sets of memories? Right, so yeah, for some reason, Kozu just glitched out entirely when we went into Act 2. She kept her Act 1 memories instead of getting the Act 2 memories. She still remembers everything as it was in Act 1, not Act 2. Which is a very unique circumstance. Well, then again, it was the same for Meiji and Monika. So, yeah. But it's interesting, why is there just this handful of people that has memories of Act 1 instead of Act 2? I nod, then lower my voice, causing all girls to lean in closer. You've noticed that this time around there are a few differences to the world and people, right? Well, like Sayori not being around? That's a big one, but there's more than that. Monika nods, then speaks up to my surprise.
It took some time when I was actually in class today to organize some of my disjointed memories.
I still can't make sense of them at all.
What do you find?
For the most part, a lot of people seem to be the same, with some notable exceptions. Kutinoha being a major one.
Her, yeah, I noticed her acting more suspicious lately. Not really I'm not really smart like you are, Asano-san, but even I can tell she's putting on some kind of act. She scares me, to be honest.
Same here.
Can I say something here?
We all turn to Yae, who takes an uncertain breath.
I just now remembered something more clearly. It's taking a bit to sort out my jumbled memories. There are 2 underground gangs, I guess you could call them, at Sakura. It's nothing really organized, but the leaders appear to be myself and Kotonoha. There are rumors around the school that Kotonoha's family used to be Yakuza.
Right, we've heard that rumor.
Oh, alright. There's also the proof about this, but the rumors going around say that she pays various students to do her dirty work and work for her. And very handsomely too.
Is her family as well known in the Her family is a well-known financial contributor to the school, even getting the old school building named the Chiba building in this timeline.
Jesus Christ.
And the second gang, that should be obvious, right?
Yours? Yae looks down and nods slowly.
Yeah.
Wait a moment, how? Sayori told us about how you 2 met and how it was her who brought you out of that shell you had, remember?
Yeah, she did.
So how did you become pretty much the same in both timelines? Yaya looks briefly hurt at my words, but sighs.
It's not something I want to talk about right now.
Fuck, Code, you idiot. That was beyond a stupid question. You know the exact reason why. Oh, just forget I said anything.
It's okay.
I wring my hands together as Yaya's eyes start around at the others in the room before setting on me. Then I see an expression cross Yaya's face that confuses me. It's like she wants to talk about what happened to her, but with just me? Is it because about what we said recently that we wouldn't allow her to get hurt? I guess she trusts me a lot more than I would have expected. And she knows how I stick up for those I consider dear to me. Because of what happened in Act 1. Well, that's interesting. Huh. I guess we should just we'll be in the bedroom. Don't get any weird ideas because I'm going into the bedroom of the school slut, okay? It's not what you think. I'm not going into the bedroom of the school slut to do the things you would expect from that circumstance. It is gonna be something else. Something that's still private, but it's a private conversation. Nothing else. Alright? Shall we do that then? Why? I'm no one special. All I want is for her to be a better person and get away from it. I clear my throat trying to clear the mood. Whatever was up with Yaya vanishes when I do this, her eyes snapping back to the floor. Monica, can you think of any other differences? I guess we're not going over there. You're not selling this well. I am sorry. We'll need another apology video. Alright, I'll stop talking. Except I won't because I need to read. Mike, can you think of any other differences?
At the moment I can't, aside from Natsuki and Yuri's situations, obviously.
Natsuki's situation. I clench my fists and take a few deep breaths to calm myself down.
And then there's the one with Yuri and her mom.
Wait, what's going on there?
Right, well, I think that's actually a conversation we should all have as a group. Wouldn't you agree, Monica?
Yes, we need to compare notes as quickly and as thoroughly as possible.
Wait, how do you know about these differences and I don't? That's what we're trying to find out. Remember earlier before lunch when I said not to enter the space classroom? Yeah, why do you ask that? Because of what happened with Mori, Yai, and now to Natsuki. Anyone who enters has some kind of reaction, like what those three had. And as soon as they enter, their memories can be altered so they remember both worlds. Although in Natsuki's case, it seems like the memory addition was automatic for some strange reason, but that's besides the point. The point I'm making is, it didn't affect you, and I'm trying to think of a reason why. Also, I'm trying to think of a reason why you remember what happened before. Koza looks a bit scared now. You think there's something wrong with me?
I don't think so, but Code has a point, you know. Anything we can figure out on why you weren't affected by the timeline we said could be invaluable.
Just then Mori pops her head in through the door.
Hey, is everything alright in here now?
It's getting there.
That's good. I'm nearly done with the beef stew for everyone. Give me a few minutes, alright? You want some help out there? I can handle it, don't worry. I'm used to cooking for my family, so don't worry. Monica, I'm just about to start yours. Please, it's okay. Please, it's okay this time.
Monica? She looks at me pleadingly.
Well, I'm grateful that you are so mindful of my dietary choices. It's one reason why I love you so much. But just for tonight, I want to be included in everything. That includes food. Mori, do you think there's enough for me to have some? Of course, there's plenty for leftovers even. I found a massive pot in Meishi's kitchen.
Don't tell me you went shopping for this.
No, I found the ingredients all around the house, but I'll replace them. It's a big portion though, so it's gonna take a while. I'll get back to it and let you know when it's ready.
I have a theory? A theory on why Kozue remembers? And didn't get her memories replaced? It might have something to do with the fact that she witnessed us? It might be connected to that somehow, because Kozue witnessed us running into Sayori's house when she was hanging herself. It's raining outside now. Look at the window. Down on Earth, yeah, it's very cloudy. It's raining almost constantly in the area we live currently. Alive at the time of the reset. You think when the world was glitching out and everything, she died in the process? That would be the only other alternative. I think it might have some kind of connection with her being basically very close to us when we saved Sayori. Maybe there's some connection there. She saw us rush into Sayori's house as the world was breaking apart and glitching into pieces. And she even tried to call out to us while she saw us there. But her voice wouldn't come out. When she tried to yell out for us, as she described it, the only sound that came out sounded like shattering glass. I wonder if everyone witnessed the world breaking apart during that week. I wonder if everyone witnessed it, but they just don't remember it anymore, obviously, because the world got reset and everything, and their memories too. Or I remember, or was she the only one who realized what was happening? That would be another fascinating thing to get into. I guess we can ask Natsuki about it, maybe? And we haven't asked Yae or Mori about it either, I think. Or if they remember anything weird happening on the final day before the world reset. I feel like we should ask them that, in all honesty. So saying, she heads back out and down the hall. Her family, huh? I suddenly feel a pain in my chest. Monika sees this and takes my hand in hers.
You still miss them, don't you? Miss who?
My family.
Oh.
Your family from your reality? I nod slowly, causing Monika's hand to tighten around mine. Find out during Act 1? No. No, they didn't. They didn't. They found out in this act. Well, for Kozue it was a bit weird, because again, she remembered Act 1, not Act 2. So she was very confused about why no one remembers Sayori. Yae only found out during Act 2. It was a little bit of a chance event that happened, and we dragged her in here to save her because she was glitching the fuck out. The only people who found out during Act 1 were us, the player, obviously, Meiji, Monika, us three basically knew since the beginning, and Sayori found out towards the end of Act 1. Besides those four people, nobody else knew.
CodeErr, I know it's no substitute, but can we all be your family here?
Yes. I would happily accept this family, by the way. I feel like it would come to nobody's surprise. The sincerity in her voice catches me off guard, but in a good way. I smile warmly. I mean, come on! We already have that relationship with Sayori going as well, right? I still can't get over the fact that she called us Code Oni-chan. Our little Emoto, Sayori. This is the best family one could ask for. Oh, the research. She could have instinctively protected her memories. That is a very fair assessment. I smile warmly. Of course you can. Monika leans in and kisses my cheek tenderly. Yae and Kozue look a bit uncomfortable by this public display of affection, which Monika notices. Yae, why are you so uncomfortable? You've gone way further than that with people. She backs off a bit.
I'm sorry, you two.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Sayori waving at us, trying to get our attention. Hey, looks like everything's winding down over there. The four of us head back over. Natsuki looks a bit better now, and is now sitting and looking out the window. Sayori has a small smile on her face.
She's calmed down a bit, right, Natsuki?
I feel like I should have wrapped things up right about now. We'll see how Natsuki's doing and how we compare notes next time. Because guess what? Actually, no. Maybe we should get up to the point where we start comparing notes. Maybe we should... You know what? No, I'll play up to the point when everyone is here again. When food's ready and everything like that. I don't mind going over the 4-hour mark today. Let's do that. Because last time I ended very much on the dot almost. We reached the 3-hour mark and I immediately wrapped things up because I wasn't feeling too well that day. So there's no harm in saying that, hey, to compensate for ending very, very much on time, like almost on the dot, why not go a bit lower today? Longer, not lower, wow. I say that, but my brain is apparently already struggling again. She doesn't answer, just gives us a small and slow nod. Natsuki? She slowly looks over at me, an uncertain look in her eyes. I kneel so I can face her eye to eye. How to talk to short people. I'm really sorry we didn't tell you about this earlier.
In all honesty, I can see why you didn't. I wouldn't have believed it anyway.
One thing, maybe you should, when you stream. What should I do?
I wouldn't have believed it anyway.
She slowly gestures at the view outside.
But I can at least definitely say that I believe our world isn't what it seems to be. Although honestly, our school being the setting for some lame dating sim called Doki Doki Literature Club? What a generic and stupid name.
That's what I said. We were joking about that with her in Act 1, I remember that. I remember joking about that and telling her the name Doki Doki Literature Club at one point. I love how she's bringing it back up, because I'm pretty sure she said the very same thing when I told her that Doki Doki Literature Club would be a good name for a dating sim. She said that very same line, if I remember correctly. She's already taking this a lot better now, if she's joking like this. That's what you said last week!
Yeah, I remember.
She goes silent and looks over at the computer.
Damn it, that thing over there can create and destroy things in the world. I wish that could be done without needing it. A pro doesn't need a machine, she is the machine.
I smile a bit knowing what she means. Carve out your own path with your own 2 hands instead of an easy fix. Just like a console. We all freeze the moment I mention that. So about that thing I did earlier, should we maybe talk about that? I roll towards Monica, fear cursing through my entire being. Earlier. Did I... She nods vigorously. Fuck. But how? You still haven't figured out how to use the console outside this room yet, right?
No.
4-hour stream or 2 per week? Damn, you really are desperate to get me to play through that game as quickly as possible, huh?
No.
Although in the original game, you figured out by the end, after Yuri... The mood suddenly shifts again, and I feel a chill run down my spine.
Code,
Yes?
let's actually talk about that when everyone's here, alright?
Exactly. So next week.
Exchange theories, and maybe look at the code and try to learn more.
Sounds like a good idea, but let's do that after dinner. We're gonna need it.
Speaking of that, we don't have enough chairs. Monica, think we can program something in?
Monica looks a bit relieved to be away from the console topic for a while.
Of course, come on, let's go take care of that now.
Natsuki looks a bit curious by this, but she isn't the only one. Kozo and Yae both approach, their earlier fear and nervousness replaced with a hint of curiosity. Can you blame them? Anyone would be curious to see how to, you know, alter reality like this. Do 3-hour streams per week. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll figure something out.
Program something in? What do you mean?
I indicate the furnishings all over the room. See these? They weren't here when Monica first programmed this room into existence. She added them using the computer afterwards.
I don't know much about computers, but that makes sense.
And these rooms? I point over at the 3 rooms on either side, on the other side of the classroom. Sayori and Monica figured out how to program those in earlier this week, so Sayori wouldn't have to sleep on the couch. I turned to Meiji then, noticing he hasn't spoken in a while. It's good that they are long. I mean, yeah, a lot of content. As long as it's good, I'm gonna enjoy them being long as well. How about you, man? Interested? He nods slowly. Everything okay? He points to his throat. Hurts? He nods apologetically. 4 hours! We did it! Again, we'll go until dinner is ready. He nods apologetically. Oh, well, would it be dinner? I guess it would be, right. We had lunch already at the school. Right, of course. Don't worry about it, you get some rest. I'm sure Sayori'd kill me if I made you talk. He and I snicker quietly. Need a pen and paper? Paper pad? Or maybe it'd be faster to text. He smirks and rolls his eyes. Right, we'll just work it out, won't we? He can't become Komi can't communicate, imagine. Ah.
Okay, everyone, let's go program in some new chairs.
He walks over to the computer desk and sits down waiting for Sayori. Sayori walks over with Meiji. Eventually we're all crowded around the small glowing screen. Monica and Sayori both take over, opening a program called world.wld. I catch a brief glimpse of the file size where Monica makes the mouse hover it. Holy shit, is it massive. I mean, one can imagine that it would be massive. It's the entire world. In stunning detail. Hey, why don't we program some kind of wheeled tray so that Mori can wheel the stew instead of having to carry it?
Good idea. Just like they have in restaurants, right?
Pretty much. I leave them to it, watching as they scroll through some very unusual looking code. Eventually I see them reach a section of the document where I see thumbnails of various items.
Now let's see here. Monica, where would trays be under, do you think?
Monica moves the mouse to a search icon near the top of the screen.
Let's try tray first.
She types it in, but since the interface is in English, she types it as T-R-E-Y.
Oops, code.
I reach down and type in the actual spelling. Sorry, Monica, your English needs some work. We'll get to that when we get to that. A number of different styles and types of trays appear on the screen. Monica scrolls down. It takes them a little while, but in the end, both girls find the type of tray they're looking for. We all watch it appear in a burst of static in the center of the room, right on top of the carpet. Monica quickly rolls it into the kitchen while Sayori continues searching. The rest of us watch with interest. Natsuki's the most curious of us all, to my surprise. What's so surprising that the gamer is interested in programming of a video game world? Ha! As we're writing those games, the papers went up in flames, or I guess PCs. Again, we'll get to it. Don't you worry. This is also a long one, you know?
So, where did you get those rooms from? The ones over there.
She points to the 3 rooms on the opposite wall to the windows.
We found some houses and figured out how to copy the rooms and paste them here, for lack of a better phrase.
Oh, I wonder if my room is there somewhere.
Want me to look for you?
No. Privacy, girl, privacy.
Her vehemence startles everyone, and she immediately looks apologetic.
It's fine, really? You have other things to look for, right? Like the chairs?
Right.
She begins searching for different types of chairs. Monica comes back and resumes helping her look. Just then, Yaya speaks up.
Hey, just curious, but wouldn't it be easier to program a new room where we can all sit down and eat at a table? This room looks a bit small now.
We all go silent. How the hell didn't we think of that? I look around the room briefly, and she's right. I point over at the wall with a chalkboard on it. That wall has some empty space. Think we can program something in there? Sayori and Monica look at each other.
It's worth a shot, right? Sure, let's look.
They search through different houses and eventually settle on one that will fit all of us. I nodded yeah in gratitude for coming up with the idea. She needs the recognition, so she knows that she is useful to the team, even with a simple thing like this. With a burst of static, a new door appears on the other end of the room. I stand up straighter, as does everyone else. Inhaling deeply, I walk over and push open the door. Oh, wow. Fancy! Monica and Sayori's choice is really fitting.
And the best part is there's a kitchen attached.
Even better, we can live up here now. We don't need the real world anymore. We can live in the space classroom for all eternity. Just don't let Sayori near it.
Hey, meanie!
The mood lifts again as we all chuckle softly. I gotta say, nice choice though. Now the question is, how's dinner coming along?
I'll go check.
Monica heads out back to Meiji's house. Sayori looks around with a grin.
Hey, Koichi-chan, Yai-chan, wanna go exploring with me and Meiji?
Both girls slowly nod.
Great, come on!
They walk off to explore the newest addition to the space classroom, with the young couple, leaving me with Natsuki. She doesn't look too excited about all of this. I decide that, since this will probably be the only time I can get her truly alone, to try and talk to her. This is a lot to take in, I know. I'm sorry just throwing this all at you at once. She doesn't respond, just does everything in her power to look around at everything but me. Natsuki? She looks at me then, a small worried frown on her face. Yes? Is there something on your mind? BRB? By the time you're back, dinner will probably be ready. Well, depending on how long we're gonna talk with Natsuki. There's too much on my mind, really. Although I'm just wondering why you didn't tell us sooner. I can guess why I wasn't on the list of people to tell, but why not Yuri? She's pretty smart. She could have definitely helped, even if she isn't as computer savvy. I've seen her learn the basics of a fictional language from those Lord of the Rings novels in a few weeks. I bet she could easily learn coding. She's good with languages, and computer code is a language, you know? I take a seat at the table and Natsuki sits opposite me, looking at me with a curious and slightly accusatory expression. Honestly, I probably could come up with 1,000 excuses, but I feel like they'd all fall flat. Tell me anyway. Well, I mean, when I first arrived here, it's not like I had much time to plan out things. In retrospect, it was a stupid decision on my part. And now that Yuri is the way she is now, I feel like it's too late to bring her in. You saw how she is this time around. But can't you change her file? We can try, I suppose, but last time when Monica tried editing Sayori's depression before she attempted to... you know? Well, Sayori's file changed it back. But back to the topic at hand, it's too late to tell Yuri now. I should have told her earlier, mostly because she saw through my lie. But right now, she's acting like a jealous yandere when she sees me with another girl. And that fight today, that was so completely unlike her. Even more unlike her was when she slashed at me outside the upstairs girl's bathroom with her knife. Natsuki looks horrified at this revelation. She what? I look down, remembering the fear I felt when Yuri did that. Yeah. What can we do to help her? I don't know, honestly. After seeing how you reacted to entering the space classroom, I'm afraid to bring Yuri in. Natsuki rubs her neck absent-mindedly. Yeah, about that. That did hurt, yeah. What was I saying while that was happening? I remember talking, but not what I said. It's a line of dialogue that shows up in the original game when the player picks the Yuri route after choosing the Natsuki route on the first day. I briefly explain in further detail the play with me dialogue option that can show up as well as the neck snap. Natsuki holds her throat in complete terror. What kind of sick fuck makes a game like this? He's called Dan Salvato. He is the sick fuck who makes a game like this. And I am happy he did. I decide not to say anything on what my understanding is on the reason Dan Salvato made this game. Anyway, I still can't believe Yuri would ever act like that. Well, she's under a great deal of stress. So much so that she self-harms. Hey, don't look like that. Anyone under the stress you've been in would easily feel mistrustful and angry at what Yuri was saying. That doesn't make what happened any less wrong on both sides, but still. What the hell am I saying? I should be trying to comfort her instead of just berating her. Natsuki thankfully just nods and seems to take it in stride. I'll apologize to her tomorrow. I smile a bit. You really care for her, don't you?
It's just, I don't.
She looks away just then and nods after a few seconds. The Natsuri shippers are eating good with this one.
That we may fight about a lot of things, at least from what you've seen, but she's a clubmate. I've known her since the beginning of the club. I know our tastes are different, but that doesn't mean I hate her.
I'm glad to hear that. Girlfriends. Natsuki and Yuri sitting on a tree. Kissing. I'm glad to hear that. Natsuki doesn't reply, instead looking away again, face red with embarrassment. But her face slowly morphs into one of worry.
Do you guys have any ideas on what to do next?
That's what we're gonna talk about after dinner. That and hopefully learn more about coding so that Meiji and I can permanently separate. Natsuri. Yes.
I doubt I can help there.
Any idea put forward won't be dismissed. This is new territory for all of us. Just then the door to the kitchen opens. Moi and Monica are both pushing in the metal wheeling tray with a large steaming pot of something that smells incredible. Something that we will get enjoy to eat next time. Save. Tell us what you really think about that. Ah yes, the sick fuck who made DDLC. We love him for it. Next time on DDLC, will the food be delicious? Will we come up with some kind of plan to save Yuri and the rest of the club? And perhaps the world itself? Find out next time on Doki Doki World of Dreams. This is gonna be a fun one. Sucks that I have to wait another week for it, but I'm patient. Who knows, maybe it'll be another 4-hour stream. I don't mind making these streams longer. I don't mind making these streams a bit longer now. As long as I'm feeling up to it, I really don't mind. Especially because, as we have figured out, this is a long mod. And a long mod might warrant longer streams. Would actually make a killer anime. Yes. We're waiting for it now. Save the world! Save the world from ultimate deletion by the script. I'd watch it. Absolutely. As we struggle to fight against the script that runs the world itself. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. For today. Now then. But before we quit, we have to find someone to raid now. Alright. Time I got Isekai. I am assuming you didn't quite finish that. The time I got Isekai, that wouldn't be the first one. There are so many Isekais. The time I was Isekai'd into a horror visual novel. Into a fake anime dating sim, that too. Alright. I could raid Zell again. Zell is streaming a bit more, actually, recently, which is nice. We could also raid a DDLC streamer, considering I'm currently the DDLC streamer with the most views. It only makes sense to share the love with some other DDLC streamers. Let's see. I'm sure we can find someone. Alright. Sounds like this is a semi-blind playthrough. This person is just explaining how much they know about the game. Apparently they've seen some stuff about it a long time ago. And they know that there's a twist. Alright then. Oh, you arrived just in time for the rage spinner. Alright, let's get this raid set up. Is it the brick? It is the brick. Yes. Why? We're raiding a brick. Be ready for brick. How do you know? Are you also in the brick stream right now, perhaps? Yes! Alright, let's raid the brick. Alright, everyone. Have a good one. I'll see you next week for more DDLC. Also on Friday for FNF. And I'm streaming on Monday and Tuesday as well. Monday, streaming Genshin Impact. And Tuesday, I'm gonna be doing more Subnautica again. So, yeah, look forward to that. In any event, see you all around. Thanks for watching. Till next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye. And of course, if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to the YouTubes as a wonderful VOD, your support is also being greatly appreciated. And if you want to catch me live in the future, then you can do so by checking the description down below. There will be a link to my Twitch where I stream every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, but that's a bit more of an irregular thing. So in any event, thanks so much for watching. I'll see you around. Have a good one. Bye bye.